All right, it is now time, everyone. I am High Spirits, and I'm sending this to the floor with legrandgrand, running Golden Sun, Dark Dawn. Take it away, legrandgrand.
All right. So welcome everyone for Golden Sun 3. This is on the DS, so here we go. That's what took us so long to set up. Anyway, let's get started. I'd like to have the name for Matthew, please.
Sure thing. With a $90 donation from Le Frencherie Stream,
Yeah.
giving LGG the hearts. LPTI is the winner. Little petite, capital P's.
Shout out to the French for stream. They're cool people. Okay, we're good.
Sweet. Good job, France.
All right. So I'm going to start this countdown in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So nothing's going to happen for about 7 minutes 30. So I prepared a little speech. Okay. So the headset is messed up. It's all good. I've got time. So as I explained during the interview, the history of this run is actually like quite interesting. At the very start of like a while ago, we had the theory route, but no one really had a DS capture card to actually run the game. So I came around in like, I don't know, 2016, 2017. I had the whole speech written down, but I forgot it at home. So I'll go with it with whatever I remember. So like the first few runs I did, it was around 7 hours long. It was basically glitchless. So yeah, you just open the game, go through it, and just not much happening. There was one glitch that we're still going to see that saved like 20 seconds, which I found by accident, but it's really like nothing. But then on the 13th of June, 2021, so Valisa started finding the first glitches. So Valisa, the jank specialist, I'm going to start naming people with their title as well. I'm just going to go with their names afterward. So Valisa started running the game and was like, yeah, this game is fun. I'm going to do a few runs. She did like 1 or 2 runs. It was 7 hours 30 long, something like that. And then she started messing around in the overworld. And she was the first one to find, well, a major find, which was Valiseem. We are not going to see it here, but it basically allowed us to go out of bound in the overworld, and that was the first ever out of overworld glitch in Golden Sun, in the Golden Sun series. So people starting from there, like looking into the game if there were any other kind of other out of bounds that we could do in the overworld. And the next day, right after that, Plexa. I'll go with his full title. So it's Team Liquid's very own Serial Doctor, Mr. Jesse Plexa Hurd, First Speed Lord and Grandmaster of Going Faster, Purveyor of Magical Reverse. Thank you. So we'll just go with Plexa for simplicity. So on the 1st of June, Plexa found Miracle Bridge, and a very, very good way to actually just go out of bound everywhere. And so from there, so the band of the revolution started what we called the Dark Dawn Revolution, or DDR for short. And so Plexa was one of them. We also had Inazuma Fulgur, the Restless, who found a bunch of bridge clips together in the following week. And so with all those new techs found, the game was under 6 hours, in 6 hours all of a sudden. So from 7 hours to under 6 hours using a route where you would get Zveta, character that you get very late, pretty late in the game. You were getting her very early so that you could blaze through the early game and also like skip a bunch of other stuff. So first off, after that, so all of that happens. On the 1st of July, Valisa found once again a new tech, which is called Minute-Clip and Sunsaga Cancel. Now I'm not going to go into details with all of those because we're going to say them in the run, so you'll get to enjoy the beauty of all those glitches during the run. I'm not going to spoil it. And so Minute-Clip was groundbreaking again. So second glitch that Valisa found completely breaks the game. And so from there, Ragnar Trace, the tax checker, the final member of the Band of the Revolution, and Plexa, once again, found a bunch of minute clips and managed to find a bunch of skips throughout the run. And from there, 3 routes appeared. The first one is obviously still early Sveta. It was still viable. So it would take about 9 minutes 30 extra to actually get Sveta and allow us to blaze through the early game. So that was early Sveta. And that was sponsored by Plexa, who still really liked its route. Like, it was the original route. He liked it. It was not hard to do and allowed for easier routing all the way. But it still costs time to actually get early Sveta. So my philosophy when I do speedrun and when I do routing is, if you don't need it, you can skip it. So that's what I did. I skipped all this Veta and just decided to blaze through the game with really low tier setup, completely poverty setup, trying to figure out everything. And I managed. And so that's how the no detour route arrived. And I was the only one caring about this route. It was really hard early game. And then after you get Sveta, like in the normal moment, it was fine, but until then, that route was really, really rough. But it saved about 10 minutes compared to all this Veta. Well, you don't take the cutscene, but you still lose time throughout the game because you don't have a really great setup. And this last route was more of a theory route, and the main idea was how much broken we can, like how many glitches can we showcase during the run. And that was a Jin heist route and that was the run that Valisa and Ragnar Trace preferred. And they started looking into it, kind of just testing things around and stuff like that. So from there, about 2 months passed, and the routes were rivaling and trying to see which one was faster. Really, mostly early Sveta and Nodit were trying to trade record on and off. Well, Plexa was still ahead, but every time a new PB happened, it was saving like 10 minutes. And so on the 27th of August, because Plexa was trying really hard to match my speed on menus, Moloch was discovered, which really helped No Detour survivability and allowed for a new full reroute. So a month after that, I finished rerouting, but Valisa strikes again and completely destroys both No Detour and Early Veta by finding a character skip. On the 13th of September. So all my routing that I done for a month, gone. Forget about it. Put it in the trash. And so from there, it actually shattered both routes, early Zeta and No Detour. Because we were at that point we were really lacking the power. But Moloch also helped Jin Heist, because suddenly we didn't have to do all that many setup in order to make Jin Heist viable, and skipping a character wasn't too much of a problem for Jin Heist, and so this became the only viable route for the game, the definite faster route for the game. And so from there, so the current route is now a Jin Heist route with a little bit of a twist, and it's now called a Dry Heist route because of the rerouting that Plexa did. And yeah, that's basically the story of the Dark Dawn Revolution that happened in about 3 months. There you go. I hope you enjoyed that little intro. Now we've got more intro and more cutscene mashing.
Yeah, so there's a ton of information about the routing and about the game that you've just received over that 7-minute intro. And what's crazy is that you, legrandgrand, read that all off of that intro title crawl.
It works out.
Yeah.
Somehow.
This is one of those really cool runs where there are a couple of ingredients that we're going to get exposure to pretty early on, and that stuff is never going to go away. We're going to be seeing those same tricks, those same things over and over again, and kind of one of the big things that's happening off screen actually is legrandgrand's incredible mashing skill. This man's fingers are moving so fast.
And you can see it on the webcam.
There you go, yeah. I'm surprised the frame rate on the camera is fast enough to catch the fingers not blurring.
So yeah, in this game you can mash A, X, and Y, and B in order to mash text. You don't need to hold B in order to speed up text, so like that's fine. And I'm trying to avoid mashing B because like sometimes you don't want to say no to some text boxes, so like default is still like A, X, and Y. So yeah, if you were actually paying attention to whatever was happening on the screen during the first 7 minutes or a day, this game happens 30 years after the events of Golden Sun 1 and 2. So now Isaac and Garrett are dads, and same for Ivan. So we've got Matt, who is the son of Isaac, Tyrell, who is the son of Garrett, who somehow managed to be even more dumber than Garrett. Believe it or not, that's actually possible. And Karis is Ivan's daughter. And so, yeah, Tyrell decided, hey, you know what? I'm think this is super cool relic. I'm going to try and use it and fly around. And everyone is like, no, come on, stop. That's going to, you cannot maneuver it. And he's like, no, come on, I'm strong. I can do it. Obviously, he cannot do it. So there you go. Now we are actually going to have to save him because he is now stuck in the Tanglewood Forest.
Yes, but so Matt or Le Petit, is that what it is? Is that?
I guess so, yeah.
Le Petit is like, he's got some responsibility problems, and I think one of the first, we're gonna see it first here because he's not actually interested, I think, in saving his friend, right?
No, we're gonna do different stuff first. Okay. Let me tell you, like the first glitch is going to happen in about 5 minutes once we're done with all this little intro cutscenes shenanigans. So for now, we are going to be given a cap because, like, you know, you're going on an adventure. You need to gear up. And so this is a little tutorial for equipment and for synergy. So as you can see, the menu is quite different from the original GBA games. And you can actually use a stylus to do those menus, which is pretty cool. And you're going to see me do that. Now I'm not really going to use the stylus too much. I'm using my fingers to use the touchscreen. Watch your hands before doing runs, guys. And yeah, it's just because it's faster than grabbing this and putting it on the stylus and then dropping it again. It's fast to do it with your fingers. What can I say? So got my sword. Now we're going to get some gloves, and we're also going to get an extra item that's completely like not that important, but it's good if you like lore. Okay, there we go. So we pick up a book. It's called the Sun Saga. So the Sun Saga is an interesting item that is going to trigger a cutscene every time you use it. And it's going to explain you with some really, really nice drawings the story of Golden Sun 1 and 2. But it has some really interesting side effects, which we'll get to see a lot throughout the run.
And there are other copies of this book in the game, right? Like if you were to go out of your way, you might be able to completely re-get the stories of Golden Sun 1 and 2, is that right?
Yep, there is multiple tomes of that story. Like for now, I'm not even sure how much stories there are in the Sun Saga 1, but there is a bunch of other books out there.
Yeah, do they all do the same thing, where they all have the same,
same
effects? Interesting, okay.
It's just different cutscenes, but it's still the same effect. Alright, so on the top screen right now there is a status of my characters, but I can also change it to make you look at the map. So as you can see, the little arrow down there, it allows us to, well, leave this place, or we can take the door, but we're not interested in the door. That's the way to Tanglewood. Instead, we're going to stare at this tree for a while. And as you can see, I'm moving ever slightly to the right now. And this is minute clip. Why minute clip? Because it takes a minute to actually do one. So bear with me for a sec. Well, a minute.
Exactly 60 seconds. In fact, every single one of these takes exactly 60 seconds.
No. That's basically the idea.
If it feels like it takes less long or more long, you're the one that's wrong.
Alright, so there we go. I'm out of bound, and I'm skipping the requirement to finish Tanglewood. So yeah, Tyrell is gone now. Bye-bye, Tyrell. You can get stuck in that forest for a while. Instead, we get a new friend. Say hi to Flynn, guys. No one's saying hi to Flynn.
Hi, Flynn.
There we go. Thank you, Alex Spirit.
Thank you.
So Flynn is a friend. He's like, we're supposed to have done the tutorial by now, so you're not going to see Flynn's tutorial. And so Like, why are we doing this? Well, first, we're skipping the intro, but we still need Tyrell eventually. So we'll have to come back. Sorry about that. That's false hope. But like the reason is we want another character first. And so in order to do that, there you go.
Ooh.
So clip out of bound. Thanks you, Miracle Bridges. I'm going to save for that because I don't want to be soft-locked. That'd be embarrassing. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
So this is completely out of bound, and thanks to bridges like that, I can basically go anywhere I want. That's cool.
Yeah. So now that you have full access to the whole world, you know, what's really stopping you from just going straight to, you know, where the end boss is, and you know.
Well, I could actually get to the final dungeon right now, but the problem is, if you know Golden Sun, you know that like there is a bunch of puzzles everywhere in the world, and in order to clear this puzzle, you are going to use Psynergy. So Psynergy is both like the magic that you can use in battle to fight monsters, but it's also Psynergy that you can use in the maps in order to like grip some poles, crush some boulders, move some pillars, stuff like that. And the thing is, there is quite a few synergies that we need to gather in order to finish the final dungeon. And because of that, that's why the game is actually still 4 hours long. It's because we still need to grab quite a lot of things. We're not completely free from just skipping straight to the final boss. So we need a few synergies. We need Grip, we need Crush, we need Grip Crush. That's about it for the synergies that we're going to use in the final dungeon. We also need Track. No, we don't need Track technically. Okay, no. But yeah, so we need Grip and Crush. So that's not too bad to get. The thing is, we also need to get the Umbra Gear in order to finish the final dungeon. And the Umbra Gear has a lot more requirement. So in order to get the Umbra Gear, we'll need Search. Search is only available if you get Himi. And in order to get Himi, you need to finish Warrior Heal. And in order to finish Warrior Heal, you need a boat. In order to get a boat, you need to finish Belling's Ruins. And that's where the big problem lies. In order to finish Belling's Ruins, we need 2 more synergies. We need Ardent Heat and Cold Snap, which are going to take a while to actually get. And that's basically going to be what we're going to do for 2 hours 30, which is get a boat.
It's also how long it takes in real life to get a boat. 2 hours and 30 minutes. So this character you've got now, are you supposed to have them at this point in the game?
Well, clearly I haven't cleared the intro yet. I should have Daryl right now, so yeah, no, I'm not supposed to have him right now. I'll try to run away. So the thing is, I want to go back to the intro screen, but there's no bridges around. So in order to do that, I'm going to take a death warp here and pray that those hobbles actually kill me fast. So you get to hear that music that we won't hear too much. So while we wait for us to die, High Spirits, if you've got something to say, now is your time.
You know, I guess we could take a moment here to thank a couple of people who've helped us out also for this event. One of them being a longtime contributor to GDQ Marathons and the designer of our promo banners, attendee badges, and emotes, and that's LLK. These awesome badges, by the way. Wish I could show you mine right now. This is amazing. It's a picture of Eve from Parasite Eve. There's all kinds of badges, the promos, a lot of those emotes are thanks to LLK, and you can find out her work at jazzaboo.com. That's JAZAABOO.com. And we'd also love to throw some love to some more community artists who've helped design some emotes for the event. That's Omega Weasel and It's Casa. And some love to Oro, who worked on all of our overlays that you see. Oro will also be running in this marathon later this week with Eternal Sonata. He can be found on Twitter at Ourolen, OUROLEN.
All right, so we're back at the intro. We are going to be explaining how to do fights. We're pacifists. We're just going to run away. We can fail to run away, which is why I healed. And we can also be caught by surprise. So caught by surprise means that you lose your first turn. Which is kind of unfortunate when you've got only one character at 1 HP. Fail run away.
Yeah, lucky you healed. And
It's a marathon. I'm going to take a lot of safety saves throughout the run. Because otherwise it's going to be, again, embarrassing.
Yeah, here we go. This is another minute clip that takes exactly 60 seconds. And if it feels like it does otherwise, you're wrong. It's not the game.
So this is going to allow me to skip the synergy tutorial. So pretty lengthy cutscene. Takes a bit, don't worry about it. So I'm basically waiting for Matthew's shadow to disappear. Once it does, that means that I'm out of bound. A very easy way to tell. Like, you can actually be out of bound and still have your shadow, but like you'd lose, like, I don't know, 2 seconds maybe to actually do it early. And since there is no real good visual cue to know when you are out, because, like, you know, you're only moving a few pixels every frame. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's our first example of a synergy in the field.
Yep.
So you can kind of see what it really is. It's like a way for you to manipulate the world in a dungeon to accomplish something. In this case, Le Petit cannot jump more than 2 spaces. If he tries, I'm pretty sure his legs just explode. So he needs one space in between to clear the gap.
So welcome to Tanglewood, the best dungeon of the game and best dungeon of the speedrun. Everyone loves this place. And tell me, so like, how would you explain a mechanic or something to a large audience?
Well, I think the first thing I'd want to do is I'd want to get some classroom seats, and then I'd want to roll out a chalkboard and draw some diagrams for people.
Yeah, so chalkboards and diagrams, got it. So, like, you know, Flint at the start of Golden Sun 1 did a tutorial to explain how Jin works. But he was kind of, like, he didn't have too much time to prepare, so he didn't have any support for his presentation. But this time he's prepared. He had 30 years to actually prepare this little tutorial. So there you go, cute tutorial, how to use Jins. So you've got Venus, Mercury, Mars, and Jupiter Jins. By default, they are set on your character. Once they are set, they're going to give you better stats, access to better synergies. So it's an easy way to actually get stronger without having to farm encounters. Once they're set, the other effect that you can do is, as you can see, you can use them in battle. And every Jin has a specific effect. So here Zap is going to deal about 80 damage and heal you for a bit. Pretty good Jin. And once they are used, they are going to be on standby. Also, yeah, you're not supposed to have more Jins than every other party members. So say you've got 2 Venus Jins or 3 Venus Jins on standby. You can combine all of them in order to use summons. And so we're going to see Cybele here. I have 3 Venus Jins, I'm supposed to only have 2, but that's because Riff is in the party and he's got Flint on standby. This doesn't break the tutorial somehow. It's great. And so summons are going to deal a lot of damage, and that damage is also going to scale with the amount of maximum HP that the enemies have. So that's going to stay relevant throughout the run.
Yeah, so this is a really major point of this speedrun, because these summons, you know, what they really are they're like DPS factories, but they're also more than that in so many ways. And having Reef here actually is going to be an important part of that, right?
So the main reason why we have Reef is to set up Jin Heist. So the thing is, like, Isaac and Garrick are like, okay, so your wins, we'll give you some Jins to actually, like, get through the forest safely. So we get 3 Venus Jins and 3 Mars Jins. The thing is, at the end of Tanglewood, they are going to be taken. They are going to take back their Jins. But the way it's coded is like actually it works without glitches. They're going to take the names of the Jins that are on Matt and Kari specifically. So if they're on Reef, they're not going to be taken away. And I can trade them back to Reef whenever I want. On top of that, they're only going to take the names of the Jins. This is going to be relevant for the menu that I'm going to do when I'm going to move around my Jins. I'll get to explain why later. Now the problem is, if I enter any kind of fights, then Riff is going to be removed from my party and replaced by Isaac and Garrett, and that's a problem. So I'll need to safe scum my way and not get any encounters.
Yeah, so is this part super fun when they're trying to get world record?
Oh yeah, because like basically you can do this whole place without taking any encounter, without saving or whatever. But you know, it's a marathon. I kind of want to keep this run live, so I'll save everywhere. And if there is any kind of encounter, I'm just going to reset. And the encounter step is going to be reset every time you enter a screen transition or every time you reload the game, which is very convenient.
Yeah, just to reiterate here, if he gets into an encounter, it's going to take this character that we've finagled into the party by vice and steal and theft. It's going to replace them with the two characters who are actually supposed to be in the party, and then we won't be able to do the trick that's coming up later. So maybe you can imagine wading through a 7-minute cutscene at the start of every run, getting a good time, landing your first couple tricks, coming to Tanglewood. You take 3 steps, and your whole run is ruined because some monster was like, "Hey, I wanted to say hi."
Yep, time to restart, time to go through the intro again, it's time for you to retweet or watch other people speedrun games for 7 minutes 30, and then you get to play the game again. As in, mash cutscenes.
Yeah.
This game is not great to grind, but it's going to be a really, really great showcase. I hope you guys are enjoying so far.
Yeah, I think there's already a lot to love here. I think between the graphics, the complexity of the combat is going to really come through and shine really, really soon. And the tricks are non-stop in this game, which I like. There's a pleasant drip of tricks all throughout the run.
Alright, so burnt out flower, going to take another save. Now, there's a few places where like there's no encounter that can proc, thankfully in Tanglewood, so we can move around. That's
Here we go, yeah. You shouldn't
Good
have
thing I
said
saved. Well, that place is why I saved, because I know that there's the encounter set that can happen. So, just like any kind of RPG, you're going to have some encounter rate that's going to make you get an encounter earlier or later, based on randomness. And so the whole way that we figure out, hey, should we save, should we not save, when should we save, is all based on probabilities and which rates you're kind of expecting.
Yeah. So when you're running this game, do you have, are you like counting steps, or is it really more of a feeling that you're relying on to know when to save?
We've got, because we did the math, we know when it's safe, well, when it's 90% safe to actually save, when it's 95%, etc., etc. So it's really not, at this point, it's really just a question of, do I want to risk it or do I do not want to risk it? Right now, I don't want to risk anything. So.
Yeah. That's probably smart. That's funny you say that too, because it seems like you're just running around this forest setting fires.
It's fine.
Okay, got it.
So okay, this is the sword rings. Obviously, Tyrell's not there, and he completely destroyed the relic. Good job, Tyrell. We're still gonna save you. It's okay. You're dumb. Makes sense. So coming up is the next trick. So pay attention to whatever is going to happen on the bottom screen, because things are going to get wacky.
And which screen is the bottom screen?
The one where there's a Jins. Thank you. Oh my god, Jins disappeared. Oh hey, they're here. What? But where are the margins? Well, let me present you Moloch. So Moloch, if you know the series, you know that it's a summon that you get just only like 3 Jins to use. It's not really good. But Moloch here is a friend. It's a genie. And it's a, well, carb Jin that you can only get through, data corruptions. So the idea is when you finish a trade between 2 Jins, or rather when you give a Jin to someone, if you use a stylus on the bottom screen, on the touch screen, right after you do the trade, you're going to make a little Jin appear, which is going to be called Moloch. And if you put it on say another Djinn, that Djinn is going to be replaced, turned into a Moloch, kind of like a zombie in a way, and that Djinn is going to be gone forever and instead replaced forever by a Moloch. So Moloch, being a Karib Djinn, has some really funky properties. Like, it's not supposed to happen, so obviously like it's not balanced around anything. You cannot use it in battle. If you try to summon it all by itself, you'll get softlocked. It's a really funny softlock, by the way. I'm not going to show it because you know, I want to keep this run going. But you can still use it with multiple other Djinns, and it's going to be fine. Just don't summon it by itself. Now, why do we want a Moloch? Because that seems a lot of for restrictions, right? Well, it gives a lot of bulk and a lot of speed. It gives plus 60 speed and plus 110 HP and like, I don't know, 10 or 20 defense. It's insane. A Djinn usually just give like plus 2, plus 3 stat, and the big stat boost is going to be from having new classes. But plus 110 HP, that's already bonkers, and plus 60 speed means that anyone who's a Moloch is most likely going to outspeed anything that you will ever see. So that's like already a very good defensive Djinn, really nice to have. And the thing is, like as I said, we're doing Djinn heist, and so Djinn heist means that like Riff is going to keep the Djinns that he has. So all the vintage Djinns, we kept them. They are on Riff, so we get to keep Ground, we get to keep Zap, and we get to keep Granite. 3 very strong vintage Djinns that we'll get to explain later. And all the March Djinns we turned into Moloch, and that means that when Isaac and Garrick are going to get their Djinns back, well, they're not going to see any of the Djinns that they gave us on Madden Carry. So we basically just got 6 extra Djinns, all just like that. And it only took us the time it takes to actually get Reef, so about like 2-3 minutes max. So getting 6 Djinns in 3 minutes is really fast. Usually it takes like at least 45 seconds to a minute to get them. 30 seconds for the fastest one, and like we got them a lot faster.
Yeah, so what you maybe should be picturing in your head here is like a Pokemon situation where you're walking around the open world and you see a little creature hanging out and you want to go over and talk to it, and sometimes it might try and fight you, but sometimes it'll just be like, yeah man, I actually do want friends, and then it will join your party.
Yep. And so this is why Moloch is so strong, because it actually in Distra it gives us a lot of extra Djinns really early, without like nearly any kind of setup. So yeah, very good stuff. And now we are actually going to be out of the intro. We're going to actually play this game normally.
Yeah. And so you need a certain number of Djinns on standby to use summons. Do you need to do anything special to unlock those summons, or are they just good to go once you have the number required?
So there is summons that are available by default. All the basic summons are going to be 1 Vintage Djinn, 2 Vintage Djinn, 3 Vintage Djinns, and 4 Vintage Djinns. And same for every other elements. Mm-hmm. So you're going to have them right away. There is some extra summons that you can get throughout the game that are going to be potentially stronger than the one I mentioned. But the thing is, it takes time to actually get them, so we're not going to do that. Be too slow. Instead, we can actually just clear the game with the basic summons that we have available right now. However, since we actually hit the Star Magician incentive, I'm going to actually fight the Star Magician and get 7 Djinn summon that we're not going to get to use, unfortunately. But yeah, it's a way to get a new summon. And so 100% for this game is, and any other Golden Sun game, sorry about that, is getting all the Djinns and getting all the summons. So basically fighting all the super bosses.
How long does a full 100% run roughly take?
I think it's about 7 hours. Not sure. But like, you can check speedrun.com. I think there's a few examples of that already on the leaderboard by either Plexa or Ragnitrace. So okay, now I'm out, and yeah, as I said, I was going to play the game normally. Forget about that. Oh, I had it. Go. Again, gonna save here just in case I accidentally softlock. If you land on that little island down there, your run is dead. So you don't want that to happen. And yeah, we're in Calver's Camp, so we skipped a lot of stuff, including Synergy Battleground, which has our second boss. By the way, we also, like, I didn't get to mention, but Tanglewood has a boss. We skipped it.
It was super smooth too. You just like slipped up the stairs.
Yep.
It was very subtle.
Just like, hey, bye. So we skipped Dim Dragon and a bunch of other stuff. Like, we're getting pretty far, but it's time to go even further beyond and skip even more stuff. Because, you know, like, as long as you've got a bridge, there is probably a way to bridge clip with it. So yeah, we are not able to continue the route that we wanted to go. As you can see, the bridge is broken, so we'll just find another way around. It's fine. Go to the compartments. Okay, got it. Well, that was our destination anyway, because that's where the next energy that we need, grip, is.
Yeah.
Set up to get that.
Le Petit
easily.
Petite, whenever he sees a village in need, he loves to sort of help.
So I hope you guys enjoy good music. Until now we had some good music. Now we don't. So sorry about that. And we're just going to, well, do this dungeon normally. So, High Spirit, if you've got anything you want to say while we scroll through this dungeon, go ahead.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have any donations right now, which makes High Spirits sad.
It makes
You
me
don't want
sad too.
you don't want to make High Spirits or even legrandgrand sad. Except for Bob. Bob wants us to be sad. Don't be like Bob and donate. Because not only do you make us happy, you might be happy too if you win one of our prizes. We got several going on right now through Golden Sun. $5 minimum donation gets you the Chrono Cross music box. A $10 minimum donation gets you put in for the Octopath Traveler 2 on the Switch. And the Pokemon Paldea Evolved Elite Trainer box. And if you give $100 donations, cumulative throughout, well, the first half of the marathon, you'll be entered to win the 3DS with a capture card installed. That is a rare commodity indeed. And if you give $100 in donations throughout the entire marathon, you'll also be entered to win this 256 gigabyte Steam Deck.
Yeah, if you were watching legrandgrand run and you're saying, how do I one day speed run at the RPG limit break on my hacked 3DS? The answer is by cumulatively donating $100 during this block of games.
Oh no, Karis is dead. Just got one shot. By the way, we're still level 1 on Le Petit Petit and Karis. So they're going to be killed by pretty much anything that touches them. You're supposed to be like around level 6, I think, around here. And
Yeah.
like, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so how many fights have you won so far?
0. I'm running away from everything. I'm scared. I've got Molochs, I've got friends, but I'm scared. But like, as I explained, we go through this dungeon to actually get grip, but because we can go anywhere, we're not forced to actually finish the dungeon. We really just need the synergy. So we could actually do that, do this dungeon kind of whenever we want. We just do it early because the grip is going to be used pretty much everywhere in the game. So it's going to be really, really hard to skip it. And now, if there was a way to actually get to the top of the dungeon really fast, we would also skip whatever we're doing, because in order to get grip and to progress, we are kind of supposed to get the glyph book, and in order to get the glyph book, we need to find a bunch of blocks and put them down in the middle room. A block just like that. But the thing is, the glyph book is not necessary for anything else outside of this dungeon. The game just assumes that you have it. After this, for every other places, you wouldn't need it in the lore. But like, we need it to actually get at the top of the dungeon. So unfortunately, we have to go through this core.
Yeah, this is one of the most JRPG puzzles I've ever seen in my entire life, by the way. That box fell down into a room with just 4 squares that were missing glyphs. You know immediately what you have to do, and this game is still, every time you drop a box, going to be like, by the way, just so you know, there are 4 of these.
Yeah, so every time you progress, there is going to be some way to actually continue in the main room. Oh, I messed up my movement. Hopefully that's not going to mean that I'm going to get an encounter. Okay, we're good. As I said, every time you leave a room, the encounter step is going to be reset. So you can do this whole dungeon without taking any encounter. Which can be great, but also not really. Also, it's great because no encounter. Because like right at the end, we're actually going to want to go back to a place where there's a bridge. There's no bridge around Compound, so we have to find a way around that. We're gonna find a way around that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so how did you know to windmill that torch?
I think the game tells you to do it when you enter it. I just kept it. I don't know. It just made sense.
Okay.
And so this little tutorial here, well, this little tiles, there is a tutorial before that explains you, hey, by the way, if there is wind blowing on some suspicious tiles or stuff, that's going to, like, there are going to become platforms that you can use once. So that's why, like, it doesn't make sense right now if you arrive in this dungeon, but it should make sense if you arrive there casually. Adventure, really good piece of equipment. If you know Golden Sun 1, and I think it's also there in Golden Sun 2. I don't think so, but yeah. So the Adventure is very good piece of gear because it's going to give you, like, I think plus 10-20 speed naturally, and also is going to multiply by 1.5 your speed, your agility, which is very big. And we're going to use that to our advantage to actually move before some bosses and make some fights a lot more consistent, a lot easier, and also, like, it takes no time to grab. You could technically skip it, but then that requires doing some other stuff, and it's not particularly faster, but you know, it's a route that exists. It technically makes the final boss slightly more consistent, but it's not too relevant, and I haven't learned a route for it, so yeah.
The truth comes out.
But I mean, it's not faster, so, like, I don't have that much incentive to actually do it. It's okay. So this is the third block. We only have one more to drop, and it's going to be pretty quick. And after that, it's block pushing time. Ooh, everyone loves pushing blocks.
Yeah, there's tons of block pushing. I don't know if this is just something that happens in Japan that isn't often spoken about, but there's a lot of block pushing in these games.
Yeah, I think it's just mostly because that was a thing that you did a lot in Golden Sun 1.
Yeah.
Oh, really? One step away from the door?
No.
That's not fair. So, Madu is equipped right now with Moloch, and you can see how much bulkier he is than everyone else in the party. You can technically do it without having Moloch equipped, but you're at the risk of just getting game over, and you don't want that to happen. And so that's why you have him equipped. And if you paid attention to the menu, you might have realized, wait, he standbyed all your gens, but you're saying that Moloch is still set. Why? How? Well, Moloch has this weird property, and any Jin clone, that if you're going to stand by all gens, if you've got a duplicate of a gen on a character, only one is going to be standby. The second one is not. Weird little quirks. Like, again, it's really not supposed to happen, so it's all good. Also, if you stand by a Moloch, all Molochs are going to look like on the bottom screen. They're all going to look like they are on standby, but the truth is always going to be on the top screen. Whatever happens on the top screen is truth. The bottom screen is just going to be a complete mess for most of the run, because Moloch just kind of destroys whatever is displayed.
Yeah, so one of the stat boosts that you get is to speed. Does that help you get away from encounters at all?
Oh, no. So the way chances to run away is calculated is based on party level. average party level instead of your speed. So if you're level 2 but have 500 speed, that's going to be the same as if you're level 2 average party level and 1 speed.
Got it. So like later on, are you still going to be level 1 in places where getting into a fight might be maybe bad?
We'll see. The fact that you asked the question probably means yes. So as I said, that's a glyph book. It's going to allow us to progress in the bottom room, but that's going to be it. Now we can read some old ancient text from glyphs.
And if reading was like that, I might actually learn to read.
I hope you guys are enjoying the music, by the way. I'm not.
I want you to picture you're at the world's saddest IKEA in the world's saddest clock section, and all of the clocks are falling down.
Oh gosh.
I'm just over here jamming out to it. I don't know what you all are doing.
Thanks, High Spirits. I can see why you're so optimistic all the time.
Hey, I am happy now because we got some donations to make me and legrandgrand happy.
Ooh.
If you got some time.
Oh yeah, we have.
Awesome. Lone Weasel with the $10 donation. I'm just here to make legrandgrand and High Spirits happy, which by extension makes Bob sad, I guess. Oh well, can't make a charity omelet without breaking a few staff eggs. A $25 donation from Big Daryl, 1986, that says, we can't have a sad High Spirits, so here's a donation to help alleviate your sadness. Don't let Bob win. Well, Bob, you got some support, too. We got a $10 anonymous that says, I want to be like Bob. We got a $5 donation from Airplane, I want to be like Bob. Don't let Bob win. We also got a $25 donation from the Axeman, who ran Soul Blazer yesterday. Said, rise and shine, it's time for Le Golden Sun by Le Petite Grand. The Hatchet Boy wants to see this game, and he also wants to see Mio keep that long hair in Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
Oh yeah, long hair is definitely the way to go.
Also, just for the record, legrandgrand is huge. Easily 8 feet tall when he stands.
No, that's fake. I used to be. The thing is with my username is that I picked it when I was 10. I was told back then. I'm not so tall anymore. But it's also a pun with my actual real name because that's Alexander. You know. But anyway, we just got grip. Woo! We can now leave this dungeon. We cannot quite leave this room yet. We have to actually get this thing, go through the door, and then we're going to be able to leave. We're not going to leave in a conventional way. If you remember Golden Sun 1 and 2, there's the thing called Sanctum Warp, where if you save and reset the game, and you hold some specific buttons, or if your save is corrupted, you are going to be sent back to the previous sanctum that you visited, of the last time that you visited. In this game, that's not a thing anymore. So instead, we're going to do Ghoul strats, which is take an encounter and somehow don't manage to win. Also, double skeleton is perfect encounter to see for that. Oh, please. There you go.
Oh no.
We're dead.
Yeah, that's it.
So we're back at the sanctum, but as you can see, only Matt is alive at 1 HP. We're going to drag our KO'd friend for quite a while, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, if Matthew ever says, "Hey, Lay, I want to go on a hike with you," you need to say no, because there is a good chance you're going to end up knocked out and being dragged back to the hotel every time.
Yeah, don't be like Matt. Don't be like Le Petit. Also, I hope you guys are enjoying the gins that are moving around on the top screen. They are just chilling on standby.
Yeah, they're very cute. Is there like a Pokemon thing where you can like give them a brush or give them a treat or give them a little snack?
Unfortunately, no, but that's going to be for Golden Sun 4 when releases in 2050.
Got it. Be a real shame if this game ended on some kind of crazy cliffhanger that.
Alright, so we've got some little out-of-bound adventure here. That's going to allow us to get to Gaucho, which is supposed to be the last town that you visit out of the 4 towns that there is in this section of the game.
So Matthew just fell through the floor by holding a book up. What happened there?
Oh yeah, was that the first time that we ever see the Sun Saga cancelled?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, so the Sun Saga, the book that we picked up at the very start of the game, has some interesting properties. If you use it, it's going to pull up a cutscene, as you could see, that's going to explain the story of Golden Sun 1 and 2. And that cutscene has actually multiple properties. The first one is it's going to act like a reset. So every time you use a Sun Saga, that's going to reset the step counter. So virtually, as long as you can use the Sun Saga, you're never going to get an encounter. Great. And the other use is that if you're going to be like in an out-of-bounds state, where like there's no ground below you, but you're still somehow holding on, if you use the Sun Saga, the game is going to put you all the way down until there is a ground. Also, yeah, this is a little out-of-bound in order to get to Lonely Island, a very, very late area that is going to allow us to pick up our first Umbra gear, which we're not supposed to know about until like we got a boat, so that's going to tell you how late this place is. It's like probably the last place to visit before the final dungeon. Now, I don't quite have the synergies to actually finish clearing the room, but we have other ways to do it. And like because it's just right next to Kaujo, we may as well just go there. That way we don't have to go there normally, go through Tonfon and whatnot. So, as you might have guessed, our way through that is minute clipping.
How do you even use that door?
You're supposed to slap the red nose with a synergy slap. We don't have access to that. And then like the door is going to turn around. I need to actually pay attention because I'm not sleeping very fast. Oh no. Yeah, that's great. So my DS is kind of old now, and have some little oh, now I'm all the way back down. It has, oh my god, please stop doing that. It sometimes has a little bit of a problem with the cursor, where it's not going to be the position where I put my finger on. It's a little bit of a problem, but that's fine. I just have to. I'm just mostly looking at the monitor replay because I'm looking at pixels moving, so that's easier. Hopefully that's going to fix itself before we get to a more difficult place. That also helps a bit sometimes.
Yeah, the movement during those minute clips is also just incredibly subtle. You know, if you hadn't played this game a lot and were used to watching those, I think that you would have a really hard time noticing the pixels moving.
So by the way, I'm stuck here, so that's why like the only way to get out is to take the death, which is why we kept Le Petit at 1 HP. And yeah, now we are back to Kaucho because that's where we set our Sanctum War point. And we've got a bunch of stuff to do in Kaucho. So the only thing that you're supposed to do at this point is to get a letter from the king that allows us to enter Aethe. But we're also going to do something that we're supposed to do way later on. It's supposed to be the second to last dungeon that you do in the area. But we can do it only by, you know, the usual minute clipping. This one is fat though.
It's a very imposing gate. It'd be a real shame if you could just walk through it. Be a real shame.
Messed up. Come on, please.
We got this, legrandgrand.
I've got this. Thankfully, it doesn't take too long to retry.
Nice. There we go. We're in.
So we are in the Ouroboros. We have no chance to run away from any kind of encounter that is going to actually try to stop us. We are at only 1 HP. We're just going to do The same thing as Tanglewood. Save our way through and just not getting an encounter. Please. Okay, there we go. I messed up that menu, but it's fine. So yeah, this place is a little scary because like, if you get an encounter, you're just like, oh shucks. Well, I need to reload. Where was my last save? Pretty far away. Well, time to restart the game. Alright, this room has some really bad rate most of the time, so I'm going to save like at least 4 or 5 times before we get through.
It's good to be careful here. Like Legrand said, one fight, that's it. If you get caught, there's no running away. You just get murdered, just like that.
Yeah, the only way to run away from those guys is if there is if you get attack first text, that means that you get the first turn, and as most RPGs, if you get attack first, you can run away with 100% chance to run away. Whatever your level is. Okay, can I make it? Yo, only one encounter.
That's nice. We'll take that.
Very solid.
The music here is it's still a little clocky.
It's still very good. Alright. So there is a friend in this room. I'm not sure if we're going to see it. We're not going to pick it up. It takes forever to get. I don't think I mentioned it yet, but this game is littered with friends to pick up. And because we only need those, like a certain amount of gins to actually clear the final boss, we're not going to pick up that many, and we're going to skip a lot. And because Gin Heist is also a thing, we got 6 extra Gin early on. So we really don't need to pick up that many.
Yeah, you're loaded up. You're absolutely stacked for Jin, and it's a real shame because it just means that you leave a lot of these little guys hanging out in the wild.
I mean, some of them just kind of want to stay hanging out in the wild, but quite a few actually would like to join our party. It's just kind of too far away. And so now we activated the Ouroboros. Totally a Xenoblade 3 reference. That's going to happen tonight at 3 a.m. I'm going to be in commentary for it, by the way, which is going to be great. Good run by my guy Quadriceps. Make sure to tune in. It's a really cool run to watch. Definitely not like this game, not as glitchy, but there is a lot going on, a lot of technical stuff, and it's really impressive. But anyway, yeah, now that we've got activated the Ouroboros, we can climb all the way up and get the Soul Mask.
Nice.
Now the problem is, as you may remember, I entered this place by clipping through a gate, so there is actually no way for me to get out, normally, but there is still always one option left for us. You know it.
It's time for Matthew to get his friends injured.
Well, for now it's only him. There you go.
I appreciate this man's strength. He's just hauling 3 like KO'd folks on his back. The muscles on this man must be absurd.
Yeah. Le petit.
Yeah, le
Strong man.
petit. What a pity, le petit. Your friends are all asleep. I'm also a big fan of the fan stairs. If we could get that inside of the hotel for next year, I think that'd be a really cool architectural addition.
Could also replace the AC.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so now we've got yet another cutscene. We're going to pick up the letter, yeah, it's just a cutscene. To give a little bit of lore, the King of Caucho is trying to conquer the city of Aethe, but he doesn't seem to manage to get through the fortifications, and in order to get through, he needs adepts. So that's why we're here, basically. But we kind of want to help the Aethe people. So the letter is actually going to help us enter Aethe and be able to, well, help the people. Not quite, because we're mostly going there in order to get ARP synergy, and then we're going to leave.
Yeah, is it ever mentioned why they're trying to invade? Is he like trying to look for treasure? Like what's going on with it?
I think it's just treasure hunting, yeah, and getting all the riches and whatnot.
Yeah, this is a great example of can you guess who's evil? Is it this like, girl in green? Is it this emperor? Is it this pink-haired girl with devil horns? Like you've really got a lot of options for like badness to pick.
Quite. Wait, there's about like probably like 2 minutes more of this cutscene. So High Spirit, if you got anything you want to mention.
Oh, I got lots of things.
Oh hell yeah.
How about start with $25 from Riza-kun? Says Professor Flint was one of my teachers in grad school. We got a $25 donation from Coultergeist. Says, hey LGG. I always try to catch the Golden Sun runs, and the Dark Dawn any percent might be my favorite. I love the recap you gave earlier. I missed the early Sveta route, but what can you do? Good luck on your run, especially with a certain chaotic dog, and praise Malak.
Oh boy.
We got a little bit more love on our side here. We got $25 from Favoriton. Says HS wants some donations. I guess I'll do my part. DS RPGs are great, and so is RPG Limit Break. Well, we also got a couple more for Bob too. We got $5 from Plush Mayhem that says I want to be like Bob. And $10 from Ashen Prime. What you fail to realize is that Bob has already won. Me and LGG will not concede that early. Fight for us, everyone. Don't let Bob win.
He's even got the evil laugh. Like, how can you let him win? Come on, guys.
Yeah, it's dangerous for us because Bob actually has the same trapdoor fixture
Yeah.
up here that he can drop us into a pit with.
The thing is, we explained that earlier. If we go overestimate, there's a trap door is going to trigger, and yeah.
Yeah, this will be my first and last RPG Limit Break.
Don't worry about it. I got you.
Wait, there's wind coming up that tunnel. Is that going to be a problem?
Nah, don't worry about it. We're not supposed to do this in this order, so the meat grinder is not supposed to be activated yet.
Oh.
But it kind of is, so don't worry about it. On top of being KO'd now, the meat is being grinded. It's great.
It looks like they're floating there. You know, this is why you wear really wide shoes. They help lift you up in wind tunnels.
And if you want to fall down, just pull up a book and read some lore. All right, so once again, like the fastest way to get out of this dungeon is, you guessed it, this warp.
Yeah. Let's go antagonize the local flora and fauna.
Can you please attack me, Mr. Demon? Thank you.
There we go.
So the thing is, every time you die, you get a game over like that, you lose half of your money. And that's why I sold the Ashra armor that I got earlier. That way I get to actually revive people, because otherwise I'm like at $5. That's not much. Also, Reef is going to stay dead for a bit. Don't worry about it. He's fine.
What's really happening is Le Petit is just picking favorites. There is no game reason why we don't revive Reef. We're just being spiteful.
Even though he helped us earlier. Nope. Not that. Oh my god. I'm just going to do like that. Seal. Coochie. So now we are basically done with Caucho. So we are going to go to our next town. If I can manage to get this clip going.
Here it comes. Ooh.
But first, we've got to check out our friend. There we go. First try ether. Yeah, this is going to be our first encounter, and so we're going to get quite a few levels. We're still level 1.
Yeah, so that's the first fight.
Yep.
That
First fight that we do about an hour in. Good stuff.
Matt is maybe not the best JRPG hero in the entire world.
I mean, he's just trying to go fast. He's keeping everything in the... Right. That's a little bit early.
Right.
That's a shame.
So that gin we just picked up, what did they let us do?
It's basically just an extra Jupiter gene, so that way we can summon do some dribbler summons. So that's mostly going to allow us to get some extra DPS.
Okay.
Going into the rest of the game. That is fine. So really, like, you're not supposed to have 4 Venus Gens at this point, so that's why like Judgment is so strong. And thankfully that's going to allow us to clear all those encounters before they kill us. Because well, that one was underwhelming, but usually there's like 5 people on this segment. I don't know why there is so many encounters in this room, but there is. Alright. Okay, so now I cannot get any encounters really until the next little friend that we're going to pick up, which is going to be an important friend this time.
Yeah, really important. So legrandgrand just dodged all those air puffs, made it look super easy. What would happen if you got hit with one of those?
I'd be pushed all the way down down to the in the room. Just kind of loses you time because you have to go all the way back to actually keep going. You have to be more careful with the one next to Bark, which is going to be our new friend, because otherwise you have to go through all those rooms again. Can be a bit annoying, or here, because otherwise you have to climb back up.
Is that consistent, or is that something that you have to, like read the room basically to do?
The cycles are always identical when you start the room, so it's not too bad to do. No, you don't set that. So Bark doesn't want to leave this place, so we have to fight him.
You have to make friends the Dragon Ball Z way. Yeah.
Certainly, we do need the extra attack to kill. That's fine.
Yeah, so, well, that's Judgment, I think we just saw. It's basically a big space laser. How would you describe Judgment?
I think it's like a champion angel that is going to fire a giant laser that's going to do a big laser attack on the ground. I don't know, like there is some animations with all of those attacks, but we're going to skip them because that's slow to look at. Unfortunately, because that's some cool animation. Alright, there's a chance for another encounter in this room. Hopefully I can skip it. Step away.
Oh, here it comes again. Imagine you're that bird. You just like got up today. You're just trying to find some food, and you see some kids running around. And you're like, oh, cool, mealtime. And then they like space laser you.
I mean, you should have just stayed at home.
Should have just stayed at home. Should have done the DoorDash, my guy.
Alright, so this is Passage, also known as Cuts in Town. So this is going to be a great place to have a lot of cutscenes. There's about like, I don't know, like 12 to 13 minutes of cutscenes. There's going to be 1 minute clip that we're going to do eventually. But also the interesting thing is right now on the top screen, you can see that Riff is not in my party anymore. He's going to actually rejoin my party right after this. And he's going to join at full HP and full PP, which is why I didn't revive him earlier. Because that's slower. And so that's 2 places where Riff can actually join your party, which means that you can actually skip the one in Comparance where we picked him up. So that's why picking Riff up is actually an investment that you do in the G-Nice route, because otherwise you just get him here, and like it doesn't matter up until now to have Riff or not. We just never did any boss fights up until now, so yeah.
Yeah, it just might be. It's just super useful because of the Jin heist component. Like you need those extra Jins. That's why it's so important to go through. Is that right?
Yep. It's only Riff is only in our party up until now because we need the 6 extra Jins.
Yeah, that might be why they were KO'd for so long.
Quite. Alright, so Lore-wise, so we're a bunch of kids. Daryl made a big oof. He destroys the Soul Rings, and we were sent in an adventure to actually get the materials to repair the Soul Rings. And in order to repair it, we need the mountain rock quill, not the quill. I don't get the name anymore. And so in order to do that, we need to get to Town Peak. And in order to get to Town Peak, we need to get through this place with the clouds in Passage. But this place is actually closed, so that's why we're going around and helping people so that we can eventually get to the cloud area. Well, that's the lore. We're only here because we just need 2 synergies, and otherwise we're out. Also, yeah, because we picked up the Soul Mask, we cannot ever enter this house over there. And this house has a tree flute, which we need to access to get the hard heat. So we have to enter using this cool maiden clip.
That's like the dirtiest trick in speedrunning is walking through the back of a door.
Yeah.
Shame, shameful, shame.
I mean, if I miss the door, then I get clipped in bounds again. So it's like, okay, well, you gotta do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, that didn't happen here, and that's why also I opened the map, because that way I know where I am. But yeah, from now on, it's basically just cutscenes and clearing some silly puzzles. So, High Spirit, go ahead, the floor is yours.
Hey, sure, I can do that. How about $5 from Shawnee, 7188? Wishing I could be there, but cheering and loving all the runs. Best of luck to everybody. And Hinkle with the $100 donation. My shirts from the Yeti are ordered. So the next logical step is to throw in my name in the hat for the 3DS, right? Oh yeah, you definitely want to get in for that 3DS. I mean, you know, as someone who's been a long-time speedrunner of DS games, I'm sure legrandgrand can even point that out.
Yeah.
Finding a 3DS capture card these days is really, really difficult. And to have a prize just giving one away if you give up to $100 in over at least $100 in donations through the first half of the marathon through Exile Wicked Phenomenon, you can win, potentially win that modded 3DS.
I think a 3DS capture card costs at least a double if you somehow find a way to actually get one. Like, it's a very, very rare item, and that's basically the only way to speedrun 3DS games. Like, I'm lucky to have a DS capture, and I don't want to run 3DS games. But it's also like very comfy to actually run GBA games. That's the way I prefer to run GBA games nowadays. But yeah, like if you ever have a chance to go for it, and there's any kind of games that you want to run on the DS or the 3DS, or you just want to play casually and have some good-looking records, just go for it. It's good quality.
Yeah, and those are all very practical reasons, but just as like an object that you can have in your home, if you want to impress your friends and family members, you want to show them a hacked 3DS with a capture card. Imagine the stories you can tell about that bad boy.
Mm-hmm. So welcome to Alchemy Forge. We're going to stay here for about 10 minutes. Trying to figure out how to lit it up.
Yeah, this is another one of those extremely JRPG moments. Looking at these lines, I think that anyone who's taken the SAT would be able to crack this code without too much difficulty. But still, we're going to do 10 minutes of exposition in here.
Yeah, the thing is, the only one who figured it out was Karis. Daryl stood them to understand what's going on. That's the whole idea of this cutscene. Like, thankfully, Karis is in the party, because otherwise this party would not be able to do much.
Yeah.
You know, we could also talk a little bit about Nami then, if we're going to be in here for a little bit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes, please.
I mean, that's what we're here for, is NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, the nation's largest grassroots mental health organization. And as far as I know, over the course of all of the events taking place, we're over, I believe, $800,000 raised, which means there is a chance to go over 1 million, I think. I mean, I don't want to, that's a little early, but let's talk a little bit about NAMI. Baby steps, Bob? Let's talk about what Bob focuses on, and that's their three pillars: education, support, awareness, and advocacy. The education and support, is they have.
We'll get there.
Yeah, I'm trying to take one step at a time. So, education and support. They have 48 state offices and 700 affiliate offices. They offer programs, presentations, and support groups available free of charge, including the National Helpline. I believe it's open 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Monday through Friday, and they are there, and that's what we're here to do, is to try to help out and raise money to support this. If you need help and you want to reach the NAMI helpline, you can reach out through 1-800-950-6264 or visit nami.org/help.
Yeah, that's great. The donation total has been climbing a ton from when I was hosting during the Blue Dragon run. It's been crazy to watch that number go up so steadily. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up, y'all.
Let's go. So once again, this game is keeping the good old tradition of having old men in a cutscene, making that cutscene takes forever. So yeah, we got Bogo here. I think that's his name, right? And so obviously, because there is an old man in the cutscene, this cutscene takes forever. It's basically explaining us the lore of the Alchemy Forge, the whole area, the Janae, all that jazz. I can't remember any of that. It's basically explaining to us, yeah, by the way, you need the Soul Mask in order to fully activate the Alchemy Forge. I have that in my inventory, just let me use it.
You mean this artifact that I found just walking in the street?
With my friend's dead?
Listen, Grandpa Pointy Beard, I don't need you to keep talking. I need you to shut up and let me do this thing.
So, like, what you're supposed to do is basically, like, the first thing you do arriving in this area is getting to Passage. You reactivate all of that because, you can do it. And then you get this cutscene telling you, yeah, by the way, you need the Soul Mask. In order to get the Soul Mask, you'll need the Tree Flute. And you'll need help from people from Aethe. So now I have the Tree Flute as well because I got it earlier during this cutscene. And so, yeah, actually our next stop is going to be Aethe.
Cool.
But not so much because we need to reactivate or get the Soul Mask. We just go there because there is synergy that we need. That's it. We could have done it. We couldn't have done it earlier because we do need the Tree Flute. That's why we are doing Passage right now. But this is a good thing, is that we will never have to come back to Passage the way we routed things, which is very good. Beep 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 beep. Blah 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 blah. Oh my God, he's heading out. That means the cutscene is nearly over. Let's go.
Old man, don't let me catch you around here again.
I hope he's not going to come back to this place ever again. All right, so yeah, getting the Soul Mask and using it is a big event in this part of the game. It's like big point. So we're going to get a really nice cutscene showing us the effect of fully reactivating the Alchemy Forge. And
yes.
I get to chill.
Yeah. So what are some of the effects of this cutscene now? What's happening in the overworld? What's changing? What should we expect to see?
So the main reason why we did all of that, getting the Soul Mask, getting Sur Passage, doing all of those stuff, it's actually going to be visible in Harpa, which is the town that you're supposed to visit right after Grandpa runs. You're going to see that there's going to be some water running around in Harpa, and that's going to lift logs and stuff. And that way we're going to actually access Harpa ruins, which was our main objective, like ever since we entered Caucho. Because again, like our two objectives in this area, Aethe, Passage, Harpa, Caucho, is to get two things. It's to get Hard Hit and Cold Snap. Now, Hard Hit is in Aethe here, which we needed the tree fleet for. And Cold Snap is in the Harpa, which is now available. So basically, like, we could get both of Synergy right now. We could actually go to Harpa first and then Aether, but that's not very convenient. So we're going to go to Aether first. It also makes more sense EXP-wise, so that's better. Also, we get to hear this really nice music of, hey, we're restoring the nature and stuff.
Yeah, this is beautiful. One thing, too, is that Matthew is actually a property investor. So that place with the walls, you know, he sold all of his properties there and then bought a bunch of houses where the grass just grew. So he's going to turn a lot of money over.
And yes, the old man is back.
Oh.
Woo! And don't worry about this little guy. It's fine. It's not quite supposed to be here, but again, if that wasn't obvious up until now, we are really just doing things under like in completely different orders than what we're supposed to. Just because it's more convenient and it allows us to only visit every time only one town only once. Otherwise, you would have to, like, I think it's Harpas and Passage and Aether, then Caucho, then Passage, then Caucho again. I think I forgot the moment where you go to Caucho to Aether into Caucho, and then finally to Passage, and then to Harpa Ruins, and then back to Passage. Instead, we're only going to visit Passage once, and Caucho once, and Aether once, and Harpa once, actually.
Yeah, there's a quest designer who's rubbing his hands together who is like, the speedrunners can't even figure out how to cheat my game. You know, you have to do all this quest stuff. You need the wood flute to unlock the soul forge, to get the soul mat. It's crazy. The layers here are endless.
It's quite a trip, but thankfully, yeah, we don't have to do all that backtracking. Thank you, Glitches.
Thank you, Glitches. Can I get a big shout out for Glitches, please?
Yeah.
Okay, we've got a little bit more time for some donations. Or
Awesome. I was just about to ask. Do you have a little bit more time here?
The cutscene is about to end, actually. Like, that's why I didn't mention it.
Okay, I got a couple more donations here.
Yeah, you can.
And we'll do it in reverse order since you're doing things in different orders. How about I'm a Squirrel for a $100 donation? It says Bob the Ninja Goldfish. Team Bob! Sorry, but not sorry, but Bob is now your overlord. May RNG be in your favor. Also put this towards naming the builder Bob in Dragon Quest. And we got a $25 donation from Veggie. We thank you very much for the donation and appreciate the sentiment of your message. And we think you're beautiful too.
Alright, so yeah, we're done with Passage now. We're never visiting this town again. But now we have to go to Aether, and because we use the Soul Max, the monsters are actually stronger now, so we really don't want to take any encounter here. Now I don't technically need to use the... I think that's good, yeah. I don't need to use the Sun Saga there with good raids, but bad raids makes me get an encounter, so that makes me sad. And there we go. Easy access to Aether. Now you could get to Aether without doing this OOB, but that's slower. Please. There we go. And so now the Caucho soldiers are actually invading Aether. So we're going to use the letter to say, hey, yeah, by the way, we got that letter from the king, so let us pass.
It's a really good thing these walkways are exactly 2 people apart, or else I don't know if they'd be very good at blocking the way.
I mean, probably they would add an extra person, right?
Okay.
Very accurate physics for the little pads.
Yeah.
Don't try to jump on lily pads, guys.
No,
Work out really well.
it works. It works in real, here in Utah. The rules are all different.
Alright, so very important to actually give the letter to the blue general and not the red general, because if you give it to the red general, he's going to say, hey, did you not listen to what I just said? I told you to give it to the blue guy, not the red guy. Like, okay, jeez. You guys are both generals. So now we have given the letter, we can actually access Aethe, and you're supposed to use the drift flute in order to enter, but we're not going to do that because that's a bunch of cutscenes, and we don't really like cutscenes. Instead, we're going to clip our way inside, which is going to be very convenient. When that cutscene is over, that is. After that, there is not going to be that many cutscenes, so we're going to be enjoying some gameplay.
Nice.
And a bunch of bosses, actually. We're actually going on our way to our first boss of the run. Because, yeah, a reminder that we only did 2 fights up and... Well, four fights? Yeah, 4 fights with the 2 random encounters that I fought with Judgment.
Yeah, but we're still pretty powerful, and I think one of the gens we got earlier was important for defense and keeping ourselves maintained. Is that right?
Yeah, so I guess we could explain a little bit about the gens that I have while I do this menu clip that's coming up. So the 3 gens that I picked up from Isaac and Garrett are very good gens. The first one is Ground. You know, it was that chunky boy that was moving around on the top screen. It allows us to prevent an enemy from moving once in a turn, which is very strong when the enemies only have one action a turn. The other one is Granite, which is going to act as a shield, which is going to reduce the damage taken by, I think, 30% or 40%, I'm not sure anymore. And the one that we picked up in Passage is called Bark, and has the same effect as Granite. So, good gens. It's going to really boost our defense, and that way we're going to be able to actually do the boss fight without too much trouble. Okay. Now, this drop is going to be
This is a little scary, huh? Here we go.
first try.
Nice, we're in.
The trick is not over yet. We still have the most difficult, well, a much more difficult clip to do. There we go. And now, the first time I'm going to use the stylus because this is precise. There we go.
Nice.
This is like sub-pixel perfect to actually get this drop. And that's why you put the stylus in that very position. That's called the shoe method. And this allows us to clip without being stuck down there and actually being able to enter from the back entrance to Aethe and skipping all the cutscenes.
Yeah, how long has that shoe method been around?
Quite a while, actually. Ever since we kind of found a way to enter Aethe that way, people try to find a setup for it because, like, otherwise it was really just too hard to do. And eventually Plexa found it, if I recall correctly. I think before that it was just trial and error and trying to get a frame perfect jump or whatever.
Yikes, scary.
Actually, there's another way to do this that involves like better lining up and stuff, but I feel like that's slow, so I'm not doing it. It's like I'm pretty decent with this method. As you can see, that was the first try, just actually not that easy.
Yeah, you said it was pretty precise too, so you know.
Oh yeah, sub-pixel perfect.
Yeah.
Like just not that. That. I don't. Yeah, I'm good with that. All right, so this is going to be the Sand Prince fight. It's not too hard, and we're going to actually set up a trick right after this. So that's why it's going to look a little bit weird, but don't worry about it.
This music slaps, by the way. So good.
Ouch.
Big hit. Not enough, though.
There we go. Get our menus.
Yeah, so those shielding spells that you're casting, are they doing like a flat defense rate, or how are they protecting your party?
Yeah, it's so if I'm taking 100 damage, if they're blocking 30% damage, I'm only taking 70%. I don't know. I panic. There you go. That's not exactly how I'm supposed to do it, but it's fine. I might die first here. That's awkward.
Ooh.
Cool. So I'm once again setting up a Death Warp for a trick coming up, which is why I'm not doing anything right now. Why are you focusing? I guess it's going to be Daryl and yeah, I guess so. I'm not gonna risk it. Yeah. Actually, I could have because that's an attack right after this. That's fine.
It's okay.
It's actually not too bad that Reef is still alive here because of the incentive. I'll need Reef to be level 24 for the Star Magician fight, which is sometimes isn't. And so that gives us access to hard hit. So that's one of the tube synergies that we need here. And the only adept that can use it here is Taro, which is why we needed Taro in the first place. Did I set everything? Yeah, I did. I wasn't supposed to do that shortcut like that. That's fine.
Doing
So,
good, yeah.
The thing is, the state of the... So every time you use hard hit, that's going to lower the water level, both in the town and outside the town, which is going to give access to different doors and close access to others. And the thing is, it only changes the state of the town when you leave from this door there. What this means, if I change the water level again right now, if I find another way to leave the alchemy well, the state of the town is going to stay with water lowered, but the state of the outside is going to be the correct state, which is water higher. And that actually is going to allow us to skip the Baron Temple and skip getting Amity altogether. Which is the find that I mentioned during my intro that completely broke the earliest Veda and no detour route. Oh, that's convenient.
Let's go moles. Let's do some damage. Hey.
Yay! Alright, so now as you can see on the top screen, you can see the water is higher, but if you look at the map, the water is lower, which is why I can go down right now. So I still do need to revive one because I don't have access to any revive spell until 2 hours in, pretty much.
Yeah, so when you wipe, you lose half your money, and then you have to pay for the revives. How tight is the money routing in this game?
It's not too bad. If we die an extra time, we have a backup money plan, and if we don't have enough money, well, it's fine. It's just an extra turn as a final boss, I think. Because we only really just want one extra item. So yeah, right now you can see that the water is lower. Well, if you cannot see it, I'm just going to tell you. But as you will be able to see, when I leave the screen and re-enter, the water is going to be higher, which is going to allow us to actually leave Aethe in an intended way and just keep Amity. Now, if you are thinking about doing that in a glitchless category, that's not going to help you because you will need Amity to get the soul mask, but with glitches we just don't need it. We can just because we already got the soul mask, as you know. And yeah, now I can leave. The only problem is that the PP route on Karis is pretty tight because every time you use Whirlwind it costs 5 PP, and she's going to end with like 1 or 2.
Yeah, so if you run out of PP while you're doing this mission, are you stuck forever, or is there a way to get PP back?
So just like in the other Golden Sun games, if you run out of PP, as long as you move around the map, you're going to get some PP back. So this is yet another clip. There we go. This is going to allow us to get to Harp much faster and also skipping all the encounters because there is no encounter when you're walking on water.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go.
That's true in real life too, by the way. If you
Yeah.
walk on water, no encounters.
I think there is no encounters when you are not walking on water too, but might be wrong. Alright, so Harper runs. Again, the terrible music. But not for long. Thankfully, they realized that this music was kind of bad, and so they changed it for this dungeon.
Well, if you got a little bit of time here.
You've got about a minute before the boss, yeah.
Sure, I'll pretty quick here. Leave a $25 donation from Nightflyer, who put that towards the full legacy experience for the Bard's Tale run. And you know what? We do have some incentives that are still needing some love coming up here, like the language voice bid war for Final Fantasy XIII. Right now, English is in the lead, but still plenty of time. And how about the heroic sacrifice for Dragon Ball Z? Is it Chiaotza or Chiaotza or Chiaotza? Oh, wow. I could say that earlier. Or Yamcha. Chiaotza. That's what it is, right?
Chiaozu?
Chiaozu. That's it. Wow. You know, for someone who loves Dragon Quest, I know very little about Dragon Ball Z.
That's
You know, it's like, it's Akira Toriyama, and everyone's like, you must watch it. I'm like, sorry, I'll get to it.
Maybe one day. In 20 years.
Maybe some donations will encourage me to get to it much, much faster. So, you know, I'm on point for my run later this week.
Alright, Ice Queen time. Slightly harder boss than Sand Prince, and we're not going to do any kind of shenanigans here. Now, I should have said before the boss fight, but it's going to be fun, right? Like
You've got it.
nothing could go wrong here, right?
Nothing is going to go wrong.
Okay, that's fine. She has a move that can one-shot a character, which is why it's very scary if that ever happens. But Blywell is a little slow. I messed up the strat, that's fine, I can just improvise something. Struck me. Spark. Wait. Oh. Okay. So it's time to panic a bit. That's not quite supposed to happen. Fine. Just do something.
Got this. We believe in you. Everyone here in the audience, everyone here on the tech side, you're gonna get through this.
Yeah, I got you, LGG. You are my partner. I have faith in you.
I don't. That's
Oh,
the
no.
problem.
Come on, we don't want to be like Bob now, right? We got our
Yeah.
own party.
Ramses.
Where is Akira Toriyama when we need him?
Just defend. Perfectly fine. I think that should be enough. This is fine. Okay, that's okay.
Oh, it's gonna be so close.
That's fine. Got ground, my boy.
Let's go ground.
Big. Wow. I think there was something that went wrong with the first judgment. That's what is throwing me off. Judgment. Okay. Wait, do I not have? Well, Cybuild is. Woo!
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go. OGG pulling it out of his back pocket. I wasn't sure if he had that. That was awesome.
I wasn't sure either.
I had faith in you all along.
I think I messed up somewhere. I don't know where, but that's fine.
You're just increasing the drama of the run. You were like, things are getting a little slow. I need to raise everyone's heart rate up a little bit.
I would have liked to have a better run, but it's all good. Like the time's still very much okay.
So what's this dude hanging out behind this rock? What's going on?
I think the lore-wise, he was keeping the Ice Queen here, and that was a mutual thing. I don't know. I can't remember.
Okay.
But yeah, we basically saved him by defeating the Ice Queen.
He's another old-looking guy. Is he gonna talk at us a whole bunch?
Not that much. It's fine.
Okay.
He's actually not talking to us because he's mind talking.
Oh.
It's a Jupiter adept. It's the guy from the Fushin Temple in Golden Sun 1.
Oh, that's awesome.
Actually. And in order to talk to that guy, you need to mind read him with Ivan. That's the same guy. Yampa. This time he's got the portrait.
Yeah. Is there mind reading in this game too, or is it just in just in Golden Sun 1?
Sveta has it, I think. But instead of having it at a very in the second time in town, you get it like halfway through the game.
Yeah, you know that Camelot really loves this universe because in Golden Sun 1, they wrote extra dialogue for everyone's like mind read, and like you can basically never do it and never see it.
Alright, so now we got Skull Snap. Fun fact about Skull Snap, we only need it in a very few amount of instances. But we still do need it, so yay.
Yeah, this goes back to that quest designer who's rubbing his hands together. He's like, I'm gonna make them do a ton of work to get something they're only gonna use twice.
Yep. I mean, it still means that we get to do some content, so it's not that bad, but like if we could get to skip some of those cuts in the passage, that'd be great. And so it's nighttime now, so because it's nighttime and there's a festival and whatnot, the walls are risen, and the only way to exit is by taking a need rest. So that's why even if though I'm at low HP, I'm fine. I do still need to revive Karis though, so I'll do that right there.
How big of a setback is that going to be for the money? Is it not too bad?
It's fine.
Yeah, cool.
It's completely fine. Like reviving Karis, I think it's only going to cost like 50 coins.
That's nothing to get a friend back.
140. Okay, a little bit more. Basically, like a half an encounter.
Got it. You're lucky. You're lucky anymore. Maybe we'd have to talk about this. Maybe we cut our buddy out.
All right, so yeah, we're done with this place. So it's time to head to Mogul. All right, there you go. Little bridge clip once again. If there's a bridge, there's most likely a way to clip to keep out using it.
Yeah, that was super smooth. Hey, what happens if you go up there?
That's a soft block. Just don't go too up. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, we need to be careful here.
Yeah, a little bit of a problem during practice here because I forgot the directions to hold doing this somehow. So I got past the endless wall, and now I'm actually in a no-clip state because I hit that wall and went all the way back down, so I can walk around like that just fine, and we get straight to Colima. Now we skipped quite a lot of content doing all of that. We skipped the cloud moment, we skipped the Zodiac Tower, we skipped Steria, Alice Veda, we skipped the dungeon. And in order to get to Colima, actually no, yeah, I can get there right now. But yeah, that's quite a lot of content. And we're already on the next synergy pickup that we have to do, which is in Colima Village. Which, if you play Golden Sun 1, you may remember that place. And so the next synergy that we're going to pick up is Crush.
So what's going on here? Why are they all laying in a circle?
So in order to get to the Phantasmal Borg, which is the next dungeon, we have to take some weird medicine that's going to make us sleep and go in a different reality. I think it's a Dream Leaf, the name of the thing that you pick up. And that way, like, the objective is to heal the tree. And in order to do that, we need to defeat the dream monster that's eating it. I don't know. This is weird. It's just magic. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, one thing too. So that Great Wall that we saw, maybe I'm tilting my hand here a little bit. Maybe has another Great Wall analog here in the real world.
Oh yeah, quite a few places in Golden Sun are actual reference of real places that actually exist. For example, Aethe is actually a city called Aethe in the real world, and Bari Temple is also a thing that exists. And so the Endless Wall is obviously like the Endless Wall of China, and you've got like the King Wu that we visited was probably a reference to a Chinese kingdom, just like the Emperor Yunan that we're going to see later is another Chinese reference. Probably. I'm not exactly sure about the references, but you can probably Google it and learn a few things or two. Alright, so we're going to skip this whole dungeon, by the way. This clip is going to take a while, and it's one of the harder clips in the run. We can get it to start. There we go. Now, it may not look like it, but I'm starting to clip right now. If you want to pay attention to something and know if I'm clipping or not, because like right now the camera is not moving, you can look at Matthew's shadow, and you can see that it's slowly but surely going up. And also Matthew is starting to fuse with the wall. This is fine, don't worry about it.
Help, 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 help.
I think I never explained why mini clips works, but that's because like it's an acute angle, and with analogous movement with the stylus, like the collision doesn't get registered really well, and therefore you get to clip inside slowly but surely. If you hold the correct direction on the correct places and stuff. He should probably shut up.
He's going. He's slipping out.
I don't see it progress though. Matthew, please. Get inside. He's not. He doesn't want to get inside. There you go.
He's figuring it out. I've never seen you phase through a wall. Just, give it some time.
That's because I could go down there.
Ooh.
Ah!
Oh no.
Damn it. It's been a while since that happened. Okay, so we have to do that again. Woo!
Can we throw it over for some donations while we give this another shot, or do you need focus?
No, we can go for some 1 or 2 donations. Or anything you want to mention, High Spirit?
Sure. I'm going to keep going on a little bit about these donation incentives that we got coming up because we got a lot of love that we need for tonight. Everyone has been amazing and awesome so far, helping us reach all these goals. But of course, we got more and we need help and we need donations. Nami needs your donations. Bob needs your donations. I need your donations. We all do. Don't be like Bob. Be lovable like Bob, but don't be like Bob. Tonight, we got some Final Fantasy Mystic Quest randomizer race. We got all kinds of, we got incentives for you to choose the character sprite with Mog in the lead. We got naming Benjamin. There's still a chance for, there's 2 names we're taking, plenty of chances to get in there. Coming up after that, we got Bard's Tale, Tales of the Unknown, the Legacy Full Experience requirement. That still needs to be met. Basically, if you want to make the game harder for them, turn the experience back to the original game, that's what you should be working on. Of course, we want to challenge the runners.
There we go.
Awesome,
All right.
good job.
Nice, good job.
Spooky.
Yeah, those clips, you know, it sort of looks like they might be free if you've done it, but I think this stuff can be very stressful and can be really tough when you're on stage.
Like the reef. Okay.
Cool.
I should have saved. That's fine. What could go wrong?
Last one wasn't enough. We need to do more. I like that this game is like no fighting and then it's like a boss rush. You know, you're really going into combat after combat after combat.
It's not so much in the speedrun, but yeah, in casually, but yeah. Brockney, right. So Sludge has 2 friends, the skulls. So Shield Skull is going to block some damage on Sludge if it ever gets a turn. So that's why we're dealing with it first. And then the curse, the Horn Skull is not too much of a problem, but it's still there, I guess. We just need. Okay, that's annoying, but that's fine. Plasma. Okay, there's definitely something wrong with this setup. It's fine. Oh wait, no, that's because she died, so she doesn't have plasma yet. Got it.
It's a good example of how tight these routes can be. You know, if one thing goes wrong, it has these like knock-on effects.
Alright. Now that's going to be an extra turn because he heals. Alright, nice. He did.
Good. So much easier than the last one.
I know you don't mess up too much. That's how it should go. Alright. And now, as you will be able to see, we're quite a bit behind on levels. That's 4, that's 5. There we go.
Do you still hear this noise sometimes when you're not playing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Karis was level 8 when we started this fight. She just got quite a few levels.
Yeah.
6 levels.
Hey, what might be fun is if we get any donations mentioning what your favorite level up music comes from, because I'm being overwhelmed by this right now.
It's about a minute to actually get all those level details going on. it's always funny because like you're doing an attempt, right? You've got the splint that ends after sludge. You're like, okay, yeah, I'm a minute ahead. And then you see the jingles, and you're like, oh, right, no.
Yeah.
Not saving any time. And there we go. We got the Crush Tusk, which is now going to give us the ability to use Crush, and we're not going to help this town any further. There would be more stuff to do here, but like basically like this tree over there is not fully healed yet. We would need some elixir, and in order to do that, we need to go to another town that we're never going to visit. We don't need to do that. What we need to do though is get another friend. And that's important.
You can never have too many friends. You just don't want to help them too much. It's important that they figure stuff out on their own.
I mean, those friends don't need help, so that's all good. There you go. That's Garland. Very good gen.
Hey. So which gen is this?
Garland. It's a gen that gives you like, I don't know, I think 150 HP when you use it.
Okay.
Around that. So quite a lot of HP when you only have like 300. Yeah, we're done with Colima now.
Nice. Yeah, sorry about that tree. That's real tough, but that's not my problem.
There we go.
Ooh, big grab.
Now, in order to leave Colima, we need to take the world and go to Sana, and then we can finally leave. Because like the thing with whatever happens in Colima is that because the trees are sad, everyone is kind of ill, so there's a whole quarantine going on around Colima. So
yeah,
that's what's happening.
This is mirroring a plot in Golden Sun 1 and.
Absolutely. I don't think I can kill it really fast, so I'm just going to try and run away.
Oh.
Ouch. Please don't do that.
Yeah, big damage, huh? Jeez. This is why you don't want to upset the like natural flora and fauna, is because they're often much bigger than you.
This bridge clip is a little weird.
Nice.
It's like the only bridge where there's this weird setup, and we're not exactly like doing a bridge clip, but it's analogous to it. So once again, doing no clip in order to traverse stuff, and that way we get to Colima Junction. And we are going to pick up the slab gloves. So slab gloves are gloves that are going to give us the synergy slab, which is needed in order to beat the mountain rock. So we did explain at the very start that our objective was to get to the top of Talon Peak and get a feather from the rock. We're finally getting to that goal. Our whole journey is about to get to an end. Clearly, that's how this is going to end, right? Like, we just pick up the feather, and then we go back home, and everything is all right.
That's
totally
right.
is going to
That's
happen.
right. That's what's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the estimate there, and it just seems like, there might be like another couple
I know,
hours.
it's just that the fight takes 2 hours long.
Okay.
It's fine.
Got it.
No, obviously, like, we're far from done with the game.
Yeah, so we've already seen one thing that you can slap in the world. It's that door.
Yeah.
How many other things could you possibly need to slap in this game?
1, 2...
That's too many already.
Technically 3
Oh,
if you
no.
count cutscenes. Yeah, there we go.
3 things.
3 more things.
Yeah. You know that.
Slap stuff.
Yeah. You know that someone at Camelot just really liked the idea of slapping things in a video game because they made a whole mechanic around it.
Alright, so this dungeon is pretty short, but it has some really annoying encounters, and it's... Like, you kind of have to fight them if you ever encounter them. Because it's faster. So talent pick, everyone. And this was, by the way, the only 2 uses that we had for Cold Snap. We only need Cold Snap, so getting the Soul Mask and all that jazz in order to use to get the 2 pillars. Fun.
Yeah. So if you didn't need to do those 2 ice pillars,
Skip the Soul Mask and skip Harper Ruins. Nice code by surprise.
how long do you think that would be? How much time save is that?
Probably 30 minutes. Give or take.
Yeah, it seems like there still might be a lot of potential left in this game for skips and
Oh,
things
yeah.
like that.
I mean, find a way to get to the boat early, and you've got a lot of time save all of a sudden. No, you need to heal yourself. And that's good. There we go. So the nice thing about getting Cold Snap and RT as well is because is that like they kind of messed up the way they balance those synergies, because you get those synergies in battle as well. But the thing is, normally as you get levels, those synergies are going to get higher tiers, but you actually get them right away. So right now we have Frostbite on Reef and Ice Scorch on Tara, which are some really powerful spells that I already have, which I shouldn't be able to have right now, but here we are. Just do it like that.
Big freeze.
As Frostbite is guaranteed 2 turns. Also nearly guaranteed dead. Matt.
Yeah, it's been a bad run for Matt, honestly. He's usually the one getting other people hurt, but he's been, maybe he's got a conscience all of a sudden.
Quite.
Cool. Nice, look at that.
Yeah. That was a long load.
Yeah, there's
Alright, so now there is no more random encounters. That was actually pretty short.
So he slipped this in really subtly. He said the stone rock? Is that the name of it?
Mountain rock.
Mountain rock. If you don't know what a rock is, maybe you can guess with those big old claws that we were seeing in the side of the mountain.
Mm-hmm. Just have to go all the way around in order to get the big bird.
Yeah. Hey, big shout out to birds. Large and
No.
small. No.
Birds are
RPG
jerks.
Jerk Bird.
Yeah, there we go. That's my man.
CLGG, I got you.
Alright, so I do need full PP on ready for the next boss fight, so I'll take the synergy stone down there.
We've seen these before, but they've never really been relevant, have they?
Yes, they just fully heal your PP when you touch them and then they shatter. So,
Oh, let's go. I love me a big bird. Let's take a look.
before that,
Man, look at that. Look at that squawker.
that, so this granite. You get that.
Oh, here we go.
Slap the bird. There you go. That's for all the jerk birds out there. Get to slap them. Just making sure that I didn't forget anything in that menu. All looking good.
Please do not slap your birds at home. That is that's not a good thing to
Slap.
do. Oh, no.
So that's why we needed the slap gloves.
Just to get that one feather.
Yeah.
And it's like you said, this is really what the whole quest has been. Our not so smart friend broke those wings. We needed to fix them. Quest's done. We're good.
Yeah. Leaving so soon? Oh no. It's the bad guys from earlier.
Oh, well. Look at that evil-looking guy. How long has he been up on this mountain, do you think, waiting for everyone to get up there?
An hour 40, I'd say. Based on the timings. Well, at least Blado's dead. Calais, we've seen her in the throne room in Caucho, so probably a little less than that.
I wonder if they also have bridge skips to get around.
They can teleport.
Oh,
So, like, they're cheating in a way.
you know you're cheating in a way. I don't know if you're in a position to accuse others.
Glitching is not cheating. Alright, so RPG Jugbird here has a set pattern of 8 moves. He's always going to use them all in a row. So it's really easy to figure out whatever is going to happen. It's not a particularly hard fight because it still only has 1 move per turn. So ground is going to fully remove its ability to do anything per turn, which is really great. Because the other problem with this guy is that he's weak to Jupiter and resistant to Venus attacks. And as you may have realized up until now, our whole DPS is about Venus Gens, not Jupiter. So it's going to take quite a bit to actually defeat him. Alright. Alright. Frost. But there's hardly anything that can go wrong in this fight unless I mess up.
No. Still an absolute banger of a song. Still waiting for it.
Frost. Now we're going to see what it's going to try to do. Okay, that's fine.
It's like you said, the bird does the same 8 moves in a row. Is the order random?
No, the order is always set. It's just that we don't know which one he's starting
The
with.
start point is, got it.
Frost. That's going to deal a lot of damage, but that's fine.
Nice.
No. That's my and that should be it. And time for the big punch. Punch!
Ooh, big hit.
Alright, that was Mountain Rock.
Yeah, good night, Sweet Prince. I don't think I saw him stone a single time.
No, because like we know if he starts with Shrieking, he's not going to use that move.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Cool.
If you use his Seismic, I think it's Seismic Toss, Then on the next 2 rounds, is going to use Stone Malt. That's when we need to adjust the strat for that.
Mhm.
Or if he uses Stone Malt on turn 2, then we need to adjust as well. But otherwise, every other patterns, he's not like it's always going to be fixed. All right, and just as a bird dies, he's going to get some Marmia shards down. And we actually want to not pick all of them because otherwise we'd lose the slap gloves and we'd need to do a lot more stuff. So instead we're just going to pick the 3 first ones and then we're going to leave. Now we are not able to leave normally, but we can just
Do our favorite strategy.
yeah, minute clip out.
I like that, like Reef's reaction to seeing the bird pass out is like, whatever. Like it shot up the gray, like,
Yeah, wasn't
sure face.
funny emoji. There we go.
Nice.
And now I can start going to use retreat. Alright, we're done with Mountain Rock. Now we've got all the elements that we need in order to clear balance screens finally. So we're just going to head there. And if you remember the story of this game, in order to get into balance screens, normally you're supposed to get a bunch of musicians to come to Belensk and do all those songs. But yeah, we can skip that, thankfully. So by the way, there's a friend all the way over there in that waterfall. It takes like 20 seconds to pick it up, but it's a Mercury Gens, and we actually don't care about Mercury Gens, so we're going to skip it.
Too long. I actually just noticed you can see them. You can see them sort of like poking their head up, being like,
Yep.
hey.
So, yeah, as I mentioned, we're actually not going to care about any of the Mercury Gens in the run, and that's why this route is called the Dry House route, is because we're skipping all Mercury Gens. That was unfortunate. I think if I just do this, that's fine. That kills everything.
Nice. It's so good to like end a fight and there not to be level up sounds.
I was half expecting it to be that. And so welcome to Furry Town,
Let's go.
where everyone is a furry. Because yeah, Sveta is actually the princess of this place, and she's half wolf, furry. I hope you guys enjoy your jazz music.
Yeah, this place rocks. I'm into it.
I mean, jazz.
Boo, boo.
Come on, it was good,
No,
right?
yeah, thanks LGG. I appreciate that.
Please send help, High Spirit.
They all look great. What are you talking about? You know what also looks great? Is this $100 anonymous donation that says, loving this Golden Sun Dark Dawn run. I didn't know DS games could look this good.
Oh yeah, that's because I'm playing on a DS capture card, and well, the quality of the capture card is actually really good.
Oh yeah, and you've just been entered, Anonymous, to potentially win a 3DS with a capture card installed. So your DS and 3DS games could also look this good too.
All right, so this entrance you're not supposed to pick to get it because it requires the penalty slab and a magma shard, but it somehow both works. So we get to enter the back entrance of balance screens without having to get the magicians, which is pretty neat, if you ask me.
How does the door work, LGG? How does the door work?
Don't ask. I know they turn around, but they probably just work. Probably just works. All right, so it's time to get our fifth party member, which is Veta. In other routes, we used to get her way earlier, doing the Terria sections. But this route just gets her now. And that's really going to boost our DPS because she's going to join with, I think, 5 Jupiter Jinns. And she's going to join at level 28 as well. We're still only at like 21, 20, level 20. So
Yeah.
she's going to help us finish the baby sting of the early game.
Yeah, this is the character that you were mentioning early on. People would go out of their way to get them early because you needed the DPS. So how would you go about getting them then versus how you're getting them now?
So there's a so after you finish the Cloud of Passage stuff and the Zodiac Tower, you get into a town called Teria, where you're introduced to the 2 Chinese people that gave us the slab gloves. And Zveda is like, okay, I'm going to help you out for a bit. And so you get Zveda just for the dungeon, and then after that she leaves and tells you, hey, so just come back to Balance Screens when you want to meet with me or whatever. Can't remember exactly. But you can minute clip after you get her, you can just get out of the dungeon, get out of the town, minute clip out, and then you get Zveda early for the most of the game. So that's how you do it, but that still costs like 9 minutes, 9 minutes 30. So that's quite long.
Yeah. Do you want me to flip the charger, by the way?
Yeah, sure. Okay, being French, I only came here with 1 power adapter, so I only have 1 power adapter for both my DS and my notes on my computer, which has been scrolling on the side, which you probably see. Yeah. Probably see it on the camera. Starting. So there is 1 more cutscene if you enter that door up there, and that's going to allow you to continue and going to Belinsk, because otherwise you're stuck in this room, and she tells you, no, we need to go through that door. But you can just retreat and skip that cutscene, and that saves about 30 seconds. Pretty neat.
Did I break something?
No, you're good.
Okay, cool.
So once again, slapping the door. Don't worry about it. The entrance to the back works. Yeah. Now we get to enter Balance Ruins. And this dungeon takes about 40 minutes to clear.
Yeah, this dungeon is super rad though. I love the look, I love the layout. If you're a dungeon master running anything for Dungeons and Dragons, this is how you want to build your dungeons. You want them to be these elaborate, interconnected puzzles full of crazy, crazy stuff.
I also like the way the dungeon is laid out and how everything feels grand and mysterious. Really makes you feel like this dungeon is something else. Like there is something else inside it, at the core of it. And also like in Kolyma Forest, if you do the game normally, you're going to have an encounter with Tret and Laurel, who are the 2 giant trees from Golden Sun 1. And they're going to tell you, if you go through balance screens, don't activate the mechanism at the very end of it, which is called the alchemy something. Alchemy Dynamo. Don't activate the alchemy Dynamo. Yeah, you really feel like when you're going through this dungeon that this is going to be something big if you activate it. So surely nothing wrong is ever going to happen here, right?
No, we're good. We're good. This is the end of the game, right? So surely after this, this is the 45 minutes. That puts us, around maybe close.
Yeah, around 4 hours. Yeah, right. Yeah, I can do math. Trust.
What time is it? How long have I been awake?
Alright. So this puzzle, pretty simple. As I explained, interacting with these runes, you don't need a glyph book, but, well, I picked it up anyway, so it doesn't look like it. Now that's a door.
I like that Matt is also just a pillar with a planet on top.
Yeah, I think it says that, like, Like it's about solving this puzzle. I can't remember what it says, but it's been so long since I actually watched the text. So anyway, it's also time for us to pick up another friend. And I think that's not the last friend that we pick up. There is still one more friend that we pick up after this. Two more.
Two more. The little guy's so happy you let him off the pole. It's like, thanks.
Will he be happy or will he not be happy to see you, though? That's the question.
What does chat think? Anyone want to donate on whether this person's going to fight or not?
Well, he kind of want to escape, and now he's going to be angry because I prevent him from doing his escape. But it's fine. We're just going to use Thor twice.
Thor, the giant power drill from the heavens.
Yeah. Like it's actually his Mjolnir that's turned into a power drill for some reason. I don't understand, but it's fine. At least in this game, it's fast animation, like in Golden Sun 1 and 2. So that makes it actually cool to use it. Unlike Procnate, that went from super fast to super slow in this game. Weird.
What is that? What's happening there?
So every time I take a step, gens are going to be refreshed on my characters, and you could see that on the top screen, and that's what the sound was like. So Chasm is kind of working like Bark and Ground, except instead of reducing damage by 30 or 40%, again I can't recall what exactly it is, it's going to reduce damage by 90%. So if you're going to take 100 damage, you're going to only take 10 damage, which is pretty massive.
Yeah, especially since the characters are so under-leveled. Every little bit of defense, every little bit of longevity matters in these fights. Having that 90% damage reduction is massive. It's probably one of the only reasons why this route is doable. Well,
90% damage reduction means that any attack that you are going to take during the turn is going to be completely negated, really, because like I'm never going to take more than 250 damage on the turn, so 250 turns into 25 damage. That's like nothing, and even then, like 25 damage is a lot of damage.
Yeah, the integers in Golden Sun are really quite nice. You're not doing the like 10,9999 damage on an enemy that has 81 million health. The numbers are very scalable, understandable.
So are things quiet for me here?
Oh yeah, like this is the most boring room in the game, by the way. So
Well, unfortunately, I think High Spirits and LGG is going to start to get sad here.
Oh no, is Bob taking the lead?
No, it's been pretty quiet.
Oh.
But hey, everyone, I got something for you. I got a little knowledge for you. I bet you know these last 2.5 hours or so. I've been talking about incentives and prizes and stuff. Well, I got some inside information for you. Did you know that you can influence the runs at this marathon? With your donations, you can help name characters, get our runners to do complete difficult and tough challenges like the Star Magician coming up here in a little bit, or even change the stories or categories like the Class Bid War for Quest for Glory 2 tonight. And those donations put you eligible to win all kinds of prizes donated by our lovely community members. And those donations, all of them, go to NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. If you need more information, just check the bio underneath the channel. Or, I don't know, in about 10 seconds or so, I'm sure a handy dandy donate button will pop up in chat.
So have you ever played Fire Emblem? Because this is basically Fire Emblem, but very bad. I mean, you get it. It's a turn-by-turn thing where every time you move, your opponent can move, but they don't move. They only attack stuff that are next to them. and yeah, you just need to hit the king. Just very slow, unfortunately. I like the idea, the spirit of the puzzle, but it's so slow. Where's my speed? I need more speed.
Yeah, it would. Maybe this is one of the situations where it would have been nice if they let it mixed it up a little bit. So you come in here and the puzzle changes every once in a while, but it looks like it's the same inputs every single time.
I'll just put an acute angle somewhere in the room.
Yeah. Yeah, I still have a lot of problems with the minute clip somewhere.
Yeah, so the thing is, I explained it at the start, but balance screens is the very center of what's holding this game together. If we somehow find a way to get to the final room really fast and skipping any kind of content in this dungeon, we'd be able to save like probably an hour. Because like we need to get the boat, and in order to get the boat we need to finish the dungeon, but in order to finish the dungeon we need a bunch of synergies, blah blah blah. So, and like this is also the reason why we actually need to fight the mountain rockets to enter this dungeon as well, which in turn makes it so that we need cold snap as a result. There we go. So yeah, like a lot of things are tied to this dungeon.
So good to be able to run away from fights.
Yeah.
No saving, no resetting step counters. We're just hanging out.
Well, I mentioned those prizes earlier. How about I would take a second here and let you know what some of those prizes are right now?
Oh yeah, that'd be lovely.
If you donate right now during the Golden Sun run, because some of these are going to end at the end of the Golden Sun run, $5, that's all you need to get in for a Chrono Cross music box. Chrono Cross, in my opinion, is one of the best soundtracks on the PlayStation. And I haven't heard the music box, but if the music is just that good, the music box has to be brilliant, right? And how about a brilliant game? $10 minimum donation puts you in for Octopath Traveler 2 on the Switch. That when that came out, I got the 100% achievement on Steam like within a week. I love that game.
It's a great game, and I think it's going to be showcased in this marathon too, right?
Yep, it's going to be on the final day. We're going to have a race, and we got all kinds of incentives for that too. And also for that $10 minimum donation puts you in for the Pokemon Paldea Evolved Elite Trainer Box. And well, if you're feeling a little bit more generous, we have a couple of grand prizes. Through the Exile run, halfway through the marathon, if you have given $100 in donations, cumulative donations, that means all of it at once, here a little bit now, here a little bit later, you get entered to win the red 3DS with the capture card installed. Very, very lovely prize. And the other grand prize, which goes through the entire event, that $100 cumulative in donations puts you towards a Steam Deck.
So the whole idea of this giant room with these giant gears is to lit up all the planets. So we already lit up Jupiter, and then we're going to go closest to the sun as we go by. So the next one is obviously, you know it, Mars. All right, it's time to go back to school, everyone. What's closest to the sun after Jupiter? Yeah, it's Mars.
Okay.
Well, at least in the 4 elements that we have. So we've got Jupiter, Venus, Mars, and Mercury.
So is Pluto not a planet here either?
It's not an element, so no. So it's a very nice, like the whole idea of the puzzle is really brilliant. And I'd say like it's very cool to do as well, even though it takes quite a bit. Don't ask me what's in that chest over there. I don't know.
It is really cathartic watching this puzzle come together and then just bouncing across it. It feels really nice.
Oh yeah, it does feel really nice to do it too.
What's the most satisfying synergy to use then? Is it Crush?
I think Grip is cool. Grip's cool.
Yeah, it's just like a hook shot. It's a grapple hook. Any game is better with the grapple hook.
grip and crush. I guess slap as well. Slap is cool.
Yeah.
Get to slap thing.
My poor bird friend.
All right. So what's after Mars, guys? No one. Between
Earth?
Venus and Mercury.
Earth? I don't know.
Between Venus and Mercury. Sorry. That's going to be Venus. So it's obviously going to be to have you use Venus synergies, right? Well,
We got a problem.
it's not going to be a Venus synergy in the puzzle. It's going to be Crush, which is fire again. But hey, it got gears, and when you crush this, the gears are going to go in the other way around. Cool stuff.
Nice, big fan of that.
Physics.
Yeah, whoever did the level design on this, more money, more job.
Camelot really did some really good design when it came to dungeons, both in Golden Sun 1, 2, and 3. It'd be great to see them do another RPG. Maybe Golden Sun 4, wink wink.
How did the dungeons stack up against some other JRPGs, like the Tales series? Do you like these more? Do you like the Tales dungeons a little bit more?
Well, the thing is, the Tales of Dungeons, because you're taking that as an example, don't really have some puzzles to solve. So it's more like just going through the dungeon and doing stuff. Or like the puzzles are not like as interesting. Maybe say in Tales of Symphonia it was actually like quite creative with the Sorcerer's Ring, but it was only like just pressing one button. You didn't have multiple synergies that you could use. So like definitely the thing that shines the most in Golden Sun as a series is that there are so many interesting puzzles and so many ways, well, so many creative ways to clear them. For example, this one you move this block and then you use those again to get you to go across. That way you can push the pillar to the right, and then you hard hit again in order to actually get through. Like that's a really cool puzzle.
That is pretty sweet. Also, big fan of the option of just having an indoor swimming pool you can turn off.
Mm-hmm.
Back to a living room, just like that.
From the living room to the living pool.
That's a dream. Some billionaire somewhere is loaded up right now on the, with his living room pool.
All right, that was Mercury.
That's all 4 of the planets. You know, it really doesn't feel like I know we're not done yet, but it really doesn't feel like a 40-minute dungeon, despite it taking so long.
Yeah. Well, it's because we had this amazing ghosting by High Spirit to keep us entertained during the terrible turn-by-turn tactic game that we had to do.
You know, I got one more donation if you want me to keep you entertained a little bit longer.
Oh yeah, go
High
ahead.
Spirits
We've got
and
time
stuff.
before having to slap the big bull.
How about $10 from Echo? It says, I love RPGs and I love RPG Limit Break. For everything you guys do, as someone who's living with mental health problems, charities like these help everyone. Keep doing what you're doing. And so excited to see Golden Sun Dark Dawn in the marathon. You are awesome also. And yeah, we are here for NAMI, raising money for the National Alliance on Mental Illness. And we are surrounded by friends, both online and on site.
Wait, so you mean there's genies in there? Oh my god, I need to catch them.
Are they the good genies? We gotta ask some questions. We have to be selective.
Where's ground?
Yeah.
So yeah, now all the planets are aligned. Prophecy moment.
Here it comes.
And yeah, what do you do when you see a big giant bull?
I mean, there's only one answer.
Yeah, you slap it.
You gotta slap it.
You have slap. Slap the sun.
I really do think this is a testament to the lack of impulse control of this party, because you're in an ancient artifact, like in a clock tower that hasn't run for hundreds of years, and you're just going to walk up to it and start beating components of it. Seems unwise.
I mean, it works, so like,
Yeah, but
just a tip for tech crew: if something doesn't work, just slap it, and it's going to work out. That's a tip. But it means someone is running behind me. They're trying to stop me from doing anything in the tech setup.
Yeah, I have a stage tech shift later.
Oh no!
Maybe.
Don't do that. Okay, that was a joke.
I feel inspired.
All right. So fun fact about this puzzle coming up. So there's going to be 4 pillars of light that are going to appear, and you need to go in the bottom room to figure out which one is going to be which color. But turns out the solution is actually on the top screen. So the top left pillar is going to be Venus, bottom left is going to be Mars, etc., etc. Nice little Easter egg.
Yeah, that's really sneaky too, because if you come into this, you might think you have to do all of the rooms, but they've been hiding the answer right in front of you the whole time. It's like the worst kind of deviousness.
Nice growth here. Fireball.
All right. So we've been activating these orbs around the tower with the 4 elements. Now there seems to be maybe a 5th element going on.
Well, the sun and the moon are doing some wacky stuff. Something to do with the fact that we are at the basement of the Eclipse Tower.
Yeah, this is a real national treasure moment. I'm expecting like Nicolas Cage to burst in any second now.
Do I set ground? Yeah, I do set ground, of course. This, you go here. Mark with flint. And yeah, we good to go. I'll save just in case, because I haven't saved since the boss fight at Kolima, which has been quite a while. Be ashamed if I died
Yeah.
here.
Smart safety save, yeah.
So this boss fight, we're finally going to fight GLaDOS and Callus, the two bad guys, and turns out that they're actually Dark Adepts. What do you mean Dark Adepts? I thought there were only 4 elements. Well, that's what this game introduced you to. There's actually 2 extra hidden type of adepts, which are dark and light. And GLaDOS and Callus are dark adepts, and therefore they've got noob synergies that you've never seen before. One of them is Retribution from GLaDOS. If he uses that, he's got the non-trivial chance to actually kill the party that is going to be targeted, one-shot it. So that's not fun, so we want to prevent that. So we are going to crowd control it.
Yeah, even though we're putting down that shield that's doing, preventing 90% of the damage, it's just not going to do anything against the Oko, the one-hit KO. So we've got to use ground to come and save the day. Nice.
Big damage.
Big damage.
Frost. Alright, nice. The other ability that they have and that I didn't want to mention before getting trolled is Shadow Shield, which is the same kind of shield as Bark or Granite, except I think it's 50% damage reduction, so when you do some big damage on all those turns, getting some 50% damage reduction is pretty huge. But yeah, that was a pretty fast clear. We got a lot of gens.
A lot of level ups.
And lots of level ups, yeah.
Hey, if you're in chat right now and you have a favorite level up sound from a game, I would love to hear about it. Because I have just been getting bombarded. I am overwhelmed.
Alright, so that was Bladus and Gallus. There isn't going to be bosses for a while, unfortunately. But there's still going to be some interesting stuff going on because we've got glitches. And that's cool.
I love that every one of the gens has been used. It feels like peak efficiency.
Oh yeah.
Post-fight, just have a bunch of floating dots around in your gen farm.
The gens are very... Like, the strategies are really, really well done. Shout out to the whole crew for coming up with them. Well, quite a bit of it was Plexa, but everyone participated and helped finding strats. So that masked man is actually Alex from Golden Denson 1 and 2. Well, you don't really know about it, but it's rather obvious, right? He was a bad guy in Golden Sun 1 and 2, and he was the one that made us reactivate the alchemy so that he could get the power of the Golden Sun. We thought he was stopped and that he was gone forever, but apparently that's not the case, and he's got this, a new giant scheme in order to gain some giant powers.
Yeah, what kind of JRPG would it be if the bad guy didn't have some grand scheme to become God or something?
Pretty much, yeah. So yeah, we just activated the alchemy dynamo, the thing that we were told not to do. Good job, party.
See you guys. Peace.
Yeah, Alex is the one bad guy that you've never fought throughout Golden Sun 1, Golden Sun 2, Golden Sun 3. Which is annoying, because, you know, it's not a bad guy. You kind of want to fight him eventually, right?
Yeah, but he keeps hitting you with my real strength is my brain, and then teleporting away.
Yep. That's a very Alex thing to do. So, you know, the first time I played Golden Sun 1, like, I was a kid. I named Isaac Alex. That totally didn't make the game confusing at all.
You're like, is this the good Alex or is this the bad Alex?
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't understand anything. I was confused. Why are you talking about me? Oh, that guy is also named Alex.
Oh, God. It's like, I was not ready for the reading comprehension quiz of this game. Yeah, I wonder how many people like legitimately learned to read or like got good like reading skills from playing JRPGs.
I got a lot of English vocabulary from it because I played a few games that weren't translated in French, and so I learned what leather was or what a squirrel was actually.
That's pretty cool. I dig that.
Because like when you were told, "Hey, found that squirrel," and you're like, "Okay, what the fuck?"
What is a scroll? Yeah, I've never heard that before.
And from there, you can be sure I remembered.
Yeah.
All right. We are out of Pellestrins. Woo!
Nice.
Finally.
That's 40 minutes down.
Well, not quite 40 minutes
Not
actually.
quite,
I'm looking
not
at the clock, and it's more like 30, 35 minutes.
Cool.
Still quite a long dungeon,
Yeah.
to be fair. All right, we're done. We can just
That felt like good time. Good job.
we
Love
can just
music coming through.
go back and chill.
Yeah. So if I'm right, we're about to get a boat.
Yeah. After this,
We're pretty close to boat percent.
yeah. Finally getting the thing that I mentioned like at the very start that we needed. But first off, Oh, I actually forgot about that. We need to slap this bell. Another thing to slap. Otherwise, the guard is going to be away from the door, and then we are able to get the chest at the top. But that's not the reason why we're going here.
How is he so confused about this?
I mean,
You were in the hallway, even if you didn't telepathic it. Like, you could have walked over and just given a little tippy tap.
and then came back.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. I missed these. It's been a while.
Yeah. If only Billions Currents had any.
Hint, hint. Ooh. Oh. That screen is slowly moving, so I know it's working.
It's not moving as fast as I'd like, though. I think that's good now. Okay. There we go.
Nice.
Set up. I actually don't need to do that. Okay, nice.
Boop.
Alright, so I'm slapping the cage out of bound, which means that this cutscene is going to be a little bit broken. I'm gonna save just in case. I think that's fine, but
It's always a good idea. Costs basically
I'm
nothing.
scared of a potential soft lock here. So yeah, because we didn't leave the room, Iolo is stuck in this fallen down state, and therefore he's not doing any emotes, which takes up quite a bit of time on this cutscene. So that's cool. And also it saves going down in different rooms and having a few like little talks with people. So good stuff. And so slapping the Aeolo's cage actually is a trigger to start the eclipse. And that means that the boat is now available. So that's the whole reason we needed to clear the balance screens. That way we get, like the cage is actually slappable, because you could actually reach that place before going to balance screens, but this cage is actually not slappable, because, like, I don't know, the object is in a different room state. Something memory management.
We're doing it again. I didn't even realize. Yeah. we're sliding along.
Once again, looking at the wall. That's skipping a bunch of cutscenes.
Yeah, this one's hard to track with my eyes because the fog, which is strobing back and forth.
Yeah, for that one I have a different different way to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm looking at the ladder at the bottom, and if I see it going up, then I know it's good. That's a boat. We found the boat.
It's time. Although I don't like this. This is one of the talkers. This is one of the guys who likes to chat.
Yeah, it's an old man. We're reunited with an old man, and he's going to stick to our party for a while.
Dangerous.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Welcome to the 1 hour of dialogue mashing at the end of the game.
This is this is Kraden. If you didn't realize, he's the old man from Golden Sun 1, Golden Sun 2. Somehow didn't age too much, even though it's been 30 years. I guess it's the power of the Golden Sun. I think that's a legit reason.
Oh, yeah.
He was close to the Golden Sun when it was reactivated, so everyone got didn't age too much, including Isaac and Garrett, who don't look like they're in their 50s. So right now everyone is like, oh my god, what did we do? Did we start the apocalypse? Well, you kinda did. And that's why we're going to try and escape.
It's a good thing there's a boat here.
Yeah, it's actually Ilya's father, Briggs. So Briggs, obviously, a character from Golden Sun 2. He's coming back here to save his son, but you know, it didn't work out quite well.
Don't worry, the whole crew is here to roll up on these monsters.
Okay.
Nice.
So Eclipse monsters. Very scary monsters. Actually, it takes 2 summons to actually destroy them.
Yeah, and maybe you're like, so that doesn't seem that bad, but you know, these are supposed to be normal overworld monsters at this point, so things are getting pretty scary out there in the overworld.
Yep. Oh no, Briggs! It's Captain! No!
Stop faking it.
F's in the chat.
Yeah.
This is it's actually quite an interesting cutscene because like you're going to see the mood. Like, you know, it's all sad. He's dead. We're going to send him off like a good old pirate that he was. Now it's not going to go very far, but yeah.
It's the thought that counts.
Yeah, so you've got this really sad music, and then all of a sudden, da 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 da. Very on point.
Yeah, Aeolio's like, I will help out now. Thank you very much. Golden Sun is no stranger from doing, I think, kind of heavy narrative notes. In Golden Sun 1, one of the first things that happens is like a boulder does like real life murders.
Oh yeah.
People. And it's like it's a flashback, and it's like, oh, this town is so like happy and fun, but then there's like an erupting volcano. You go straight into the drama in Golden Sun 1, and it's like, if you're like a 10-year-old playing that, you know,
Yeah.
might be really heavy stuff to be dealing with.
So Volacek is king of buildings, and he's going to entrust the blue orb to Sveta and try to defend his country, while Sveta is going to be in charge of saving the world. And this blue orb is supposedly going to help us do that.
That's a pretty cool shot. Is the eclipse behind the tower into that.
All right, so we now have our boat. Woohoo!
Oh, they look happy to have a boat right now.
Oh yeah.
Do we have a sec for some?
I mean, I just want to point out that like all the boys are just on top of the boat, just being crumpled, and like all the girls were hanging up in the back of the boat and are just fine now, which I found very funny. But yeah, like for now we've got a few cutscenes and nothing really interesting going on until we get to Warrior Hill. So
Awesome, I got a
Go
few
ahead.
donations
Nice
that
girl.
have come in. How about a $100 donation from Nero? Says, awesome to see Golden Sun Dark Dawn under 7 hours. What a journey. Thanks for being cool, RPG Limit Break. No, thank you for being cool too.
Thanks.
And the fight against Bob is on. We have a $100 donation from Bob Dead the Builder. Says, always loved Golden Sun games. Makes me sad there hasn't been a new one in a while. Also, there can only be one Bob, me. And Marty Man gave a $10 donation that says, I heard Bob hates slapping big planet stone balls when the planets align. And I just can't stand idly when someone says something inflammatory like that. Here's $10 to officially take a stand against behavior like that and support the fight against Bob. You heard Bob! As you heard from Bob all the way across the room, support me and LGG. Look at this runner doing an amazing job on the run. Let's make LGG happy. Join the fight against Bob. Well, people need to donate if LGG is also Bob.
all right, now I'm confused.
LGG, I think you've got to pick a side.
Well, you're either Le Petite or Bob. I don't know right now.
I mean, I gotta go with the French team, huh?
Mm.
Shout out to the French for stream. Alright, so that's Warrior Hill coming up. And the hardest trick in the run, actually. Why is it hard? It's because it's going to be really hard to see what's happening. Especially for the audience, but let me tell you, this clip takes about 2 minutes, and it's it can have as abrupt end as in the sludge dungeon. And yeah, it's also going to require me to move my stylus a bunch around, because it's not just about like holding your stylus in a position and then waiting. A lot of them require you to move a little bit, and that's usually going to be the hard one. This one requires you to move everywhere all the time. And there we go.
So here we go.
Right now I'm clipping a little bit. You can see it because my shadow is still visible. Now I think I need to move a little bit to the right. No, I'm still here. Yes. That's good. It's really hard on the eyes because I'm looking at a bunch of pixels slightly moving, and after sheer hours, oh boy.
This definitely seems like one of the situations where you're happy that you can do it on a bigger screen.
Oh, yeah.
And you're not just staring at the tiny DS screen.
That's still here, okay. Okay. So up until now I was relying on my shadow to see how I was moving around, but now the shadow is gone. And that's only halfway through the trick. Good stuff. I'm still pretty much looking at the shoe. And now you can see that the second shoe of Mario is clipping in the side now. That's kind of the tell that you can start going to the left a bit. And now we are going to slightly make it to the left. Slowly but surely. Need to make sure to wait long enough so that you clip properly. Don't do it too fast.
And like you said, one of the reasons this one is so tricky is because that angle you're rubbing up against to clip out of bounds is changing as you slide out of bounds. So that's why you've got to move that cursor more and more to the left.
There we go. Woo, first
Nice.
try, nice.
Sweet. Good job, LGG. Good job.
Now that makes up for messing up the sludge clip once.
Well, you call them minute clips because they always take a minute.
That was like, yeah, that was really fast.
That was good.
Okay, that's done. So now this little thing is kind of fun to interact with. We're gonna see why in just a second. Whee!
I love that he does a backflip. The backflip that rocks.
So that completely skips the whole dungeon, by the way. This is the final room of Warrior Hill. Pretty convenient clip. Now I heard there's an easier clip but slower one, and I never learned it, so yeah. There you go.
You know, LGG, I'm not sure how I feel about this donation. Because we got a $10 from Lone Weasel that says Bob Spirits, Envelope Bob, Le Bob Bob.
Oh boy.
We are all Bob, and Bob is all of us.
That is, yeah.
It's an honor. It's a blessing to be a Bob. Let's hear it for the Bobs out there.
I don't hear any Bob.
We're all
Let's hear it for HS and LGG.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I am obligated to cheer for LGG because I'm on their couch.
It's all good. Trust me, there is no hidden traps below you if you're against me.
I'm scared for the eviction notice. I know it's coming.
All right, so before we actually get into the final room and get the treasure of this place, we actually need to go through a few cutscenes and go to Horn Channel to actually help out a kid and his father. And then we'll be able to talk to an old man. Oh no. And then we'll be able to pick up the treasure. So until then, not much really interesting is going on. So High Spirit, go ahead, have fun.
I mean, I wish I had some more support for us right now, but how about we talk about some incentives today? We've met a bunch, but we still got some things everyone can work on. How about the language voice bid war in Final Fantasy 13? English right now is leading over Japanese with $95 compared to $35. You can also, in the Dragon Ball Z run tonight, choose the heroic sacrifice. Chiaotzu, I said it right this time, and Yamcha both tied it with $15 and no love for anyone else yet, but plenty of time to reach those. And after that, we got some Final Fantasy Mystic Quest Randomizer. And you got a couple of things that you can donate for, like choosing the character sprites. Mog is in the lead with $135, with Rydia in second at $75, and NES Link third with $25, and the airship at $15. Sorry, Paladin Cecil, you still haven't climbed Mount Ordeals yet. How about naming Benjamin? Yep, there's two names you can choose. Right now, Mighty B has a mighty big lead right now with $1,710. With Shrugs in second at 100 and Myrene in third with 55. Top two will be chosen for that. And after that run, we still have the Bard's Tale. We're still looking for that Legacy Full Experience requirement incentive to be met. Basically, you are going to make the game harder for the runner by turning back the experience to the original game. That one is at $80 out of $200. And for that game, you can also name the Bard and the Spellcaster as well.
For a second, I thought you said names of Bob, and I was really confused.
You know, if people really want to name the Spellcaster Bob, I'm sure it can be done.
Everything is possible for Bob.
After that, we do have AD&D Death Knights of Krynn, so there's plenty of names to give Bob there.
All right, so that's the old man. And now we're going to have Kraden have a talk with an old man. So two old men talking to each other. Surely, like, nothing could go wrong with that happening. And that's going to lead to a fun little interaction. And showing you why Karis is top tier. Though, like, I think I prefer Zveta personally.
Yeah.
Zveta is great.
They seem to be the most practical. Like, there's a lot going for Zveta.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only thing that freaks me out is they can read minds. I would not be okay.
You know what they can also do? They can also slap.
Yeah.
And now that's interesting.
Apparently they can Bob also. $10 donation from Benny Omega. Bob.
Nice.
And now the old men are going to be angry at each other, and then they're going to laugh, and they're going to rumble about things, and yeah. Karis kind of just want to speedrun and keep going, and so she's going to yell at them and just ask them to give us the key so that we can leave. Please, thank you.
It's like, by the way, just so you guys know, the apocalypse might be happening. You sure you want to be, like, chatting?
We have a world record to get, guys. Come on, get to it.
What is the world record time for this run?
It's 3:59 something by Plexa. I grinded for like 2 or 3 months and like did like, I don't know, too many attempts during that to actually reach that milestone. Big shout out to Plexa. Really good friend, really good rival. I wish I could rival him in this game and in Xenoblade 3, but right now he's a few miles ahead than me. I'm trying to catch up. Alright, so now we can get the treasure, and as you expect, it's definitely like a crown or something like beautiful like that. No, it's just a stone.
It's a rock? We came this way for a rock?
Yeah, we did that terrible clip just for a rock. Thank you very much. But that treasure is going to allow us to get our next character member. And now the reason why we needed the boat was solely so that we can escape this place. Because as you could see, like, we entered the town in order to get to that treasure. And now we need to leave that town. Now there's no way to do bridge clips because there is no bridges. And if we were to try and death warp away, well, we'd be back to that village that we visited. So we're basically stuck here if we don't have a boat, unfortunately. Which is the main reason why we need the boat. Getting the boat also gives us Elio, which we'll need for one or two rooms, depending on how you want to count it. Mm-hmm. So like, it's kind of rough.
Yeah, at least we have the boat, so we're ready to move. Things are moving on.
Yep. You can get encounters on the water like that. So I'm still going to use the Sun Saga. Thankfully, the encounter rates are really not as bad as on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Just as a reminder, when he does the Book of the Sun or whatever, it resets the step counter for encounters.
Yep, Sun Saga. It's also really fast to pull off too. So
yeah.
It only takes like what, 5 seconds, 5 or 6 seconds.
It's faster than that. It's really, really quick. It's a real shame that you can't do that in the dungeons where you're save scumming. Mm-hmm. Like, you'd save so much time if that worked.
Oh, definitely. That's a nice input. Nice. So welcome to Tonfon. We're only going. So right now at this point, what we need to do, because we've got all the synergies to finish all the dungeon, but we do still need the Umbra gear, and that's what we're going to pick up here with this little cutscene. So this is the Emperor of Sana, Emperor Yunan. We're supposed to bring him back the Chinese people that were with us in Bellingstrand, but we're not going to do that. We're just here so that he gives us access to the back room of his office. Yeah, I wonder how you do it.
There's a real Dora the Explorer moment here, as we said in the practice room, where just see if you can pick it out. But one of these scrolls is not exactly like the other scrolls.
I wonder which one. Can you help us, chat? Can you help us in the audience? I wonder.
Which scroll is the special scroll?
It's... Oh, shit. I was about to do something. See, it's this one. There you go.
Yeah.
Don't mind me, Take. It's okay. I put the cursor on screen. It's all good.
If you were able to find that scroll, I think that you deserve a raise in whatever task that you do. And if you're in school, then you deserve an A in all your classes. That was really challenging.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh my god!
Well, hang on.
A secret entrance. Who would have thought?
The best part of that, by the way, was the ting, 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 like the 18 tings that just went off from the exclamation points.
There's a game show in here where you have to like find the object in the room that opens up the secret door, and the room is just full of like random stuff.
All right, so now we've got the gauntlets, we got um, the headgear way earlier back in Caucho. We still need 3 more pieces. 3 more? 1, 2. Yeah, 3 more. So we'll eventually go there, but for now, before going there, we need to. We'll get to a town where it's going to be easier to go for these places because they're kind of everywhere in the world.
And sorry, what are we collecting again? What's the equipment we're trying to get loaded up with?
So we need the headgear, we need the knuckles, we need the helmet, the armor, and I think that's it. And the goggles, right? The goggles, important. So we still need 3 more items because we got 1 in Tonfon, 1 in 1 near Caucho. And so, in order to get one of them, we need to get our last character in our party, who's Himi, and that's the reason why we got the that treasure thingy. I did pick it up, right?
You grabbed 2 of the treasure chests.
No, like in Warrior Hill. I didn't forget it, right?
No, I think I'm almost positive you got it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because like you can leave the place without picking it up, and you just feel stupid when it happens. All right, so welcome to Japan, Yamata City. Well, it's not quite Japan, but basically the influence for all that. And you might recognize this guy from Golden Sun 2. It's Souza. So we helped him defeat the big dragon in Yamata. I'm not sure if it's called Orochi in Golden Sun 2. I can't remember, but yeah. It's basically a big reference to the Susanoo and Orochi battle. And right now, the man got a daughter. Her name is Himi, and she seems to be afflicted with a curse or something that makes it so that she doesn't seem to wake up. And yeah, I guess we're going to help her because that's actually our party member, so can I need her? So that's going to be quite a few cutscenes. After that, we're going to go back to the interesting things, I promise. But until then, High Spirit, if you got anything you want to mention.
Oh, I got something interesting to mention.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
The Yeti.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those Yeti
yeah.
t-shirts. And hey, once again, RPG Limit Break is proud to be partnered with the Yeti. And they have 6 amazing t-shirt designs available right now, this week only though. You gotta get it while the marathon's going on. And if you're interested in seeing what they're like, you should head over to theyeti.com/RPGLB to take a look at the designs. Pick one you want, and hey, $5 from every t-shirt will be donated to NAMI. Not only do you get an amazing t-shirt, you're helping out the cause here. You're helping us donate to NAMI. So remember, if you can't remember the name of the website, here, I'll help you out. It's the Yeti, YETEE.com/RPGLB.
Yeah, Yeti's great. They make great shirts. Sometimes you just pick them up just for fun, not even if they're part of the event. I saw they had a Priya shirt available yesterday in Tears of the Kingdom. Very cool. This happened to my buddy Eric once.
What? Starting to levitate?
Mm-hmm.
You start to freak out?
No, it was cool. It was chill. We're at a Denny's.
I send it to Nirvana after eating Denny's. Okay, that's a way to do it.
Yeah. It's the Grand Slam. Really lifts you up.
All right, so right now Himi is basically explaining us how to access Apollo Ascent because somehow she know it. So like explaining us, yeah, you need the Umbra gear, you need the 3 orbs, you need all that kind of stuff. We really just need the Umbra gear, the orbs. We find a way around it. You'll get to see that.
Yeah, what's really funny here is they go on this prophecy like you need the Ember gear, and you're like, these things that I already have 2 of.
Yep.
I just found these at the bodega down the street. I was trying to grab a pizza, and the guy kept trying to give me these goggles.
All right. So before leaving this place, we need to pay respect to his dead, and nothing weird is definitely going to happen. Don't worry. This is fine.
I'm a big fan of this slow dancing. It's kind of soothing.
How about a donation while you're watching that soothing dancing?
Yeah, go ahead.
How about $5 from Marty Man that says, apparently I misheard regarding Bob. Just found out that nearly everyone in attendance is Bob. I'm sorry, especially to the guy that yelled that I was wrong. I definitely don't want to start a Bob war. I just like games that let you slap things.
Hell yeah.
You can never have too many of those. Slapping objects, of course. As a peace offering, please accept $5 in naming the spellcaster in Bard's Tale, Bob.
The Bobs appreciate you and your sacrifice.
All right, so this is revealed, but in Golden Century, definitely a lot more annoying because it's slow and also totally not creepy. And we can leave now. So the reason we needed Himi is to get this synergy search that we just used. It's going to allow us to get to one of the Umbra gear that we need.
I think of these synergies as they're just one of the ways that the game developers have added challenge and locks to the progression. One of the reasons why we mentioned at the very beginning you can't just rush to the very end of the game is because you need these synergies to solve dungeon puzzles.
Yep. Okay. So see, there's a bridge right there. So that's going to be pretty nice.
Here we go.
Oh please.
So do we actually even need the boat anymore?
No, the boat is going to stay there forever. All right.
See ya.
Like as I said, you really just need the boat to leave Warrior Hill.
Yeah, this is me running away from my problems.
Line up properly. Need to save because that might soft lock if I am slow as a turtle. There we go. So now we are heading to Burning Island. It's a little bit of an annoying place if you go there normally, but doing this makes it cool. There we go. You're not supposed to be able to be here at all. This is all for decoration, and because of that, this thing is not solid here. And now, when I'm hitting that, I'm actually going to pop the Sun Saga and go all the way up. I'm not sure about where I am right now, so
Ooh.
yeah.
Nice.
All right. So that was pretty fast. Okay. And so in order to clear Burning Island, we need the Oleo so that he can use his synergy, which is Thermal. I think that's his name. Yeah.
This is one of those situations where this is not maybe as intuitive as it should be, but jumping into the thermal pillar does not immolate you instantly. Instead, it acts like an elevator.
Yeah.
Whoop.
When there is
Up you go.
really hot hair, if you go on it, you'll just go up. This makes sense, right?
It just makes sense.
So we're obviously going to go to the middle of the room, get our item, and now because it would take forever to actually get back to the boat and go all the way to the next spot, we're actually just going to once again death warp.
Nice.
Please.
So is that now 3 of 5?
Copy that. Yes, this guy, this guy. All right. Now the death warp is going to be pretty fast because the enemies are pretty strong. That's pretty slow, only one Hydra.
Maybe they'll surprise us. They're coming out swinging, it seems like.
I'll try one more. Okay.
Nice. Definitely miss this music.
You could have killed me, please. By the way, I've got one less action to input. There you go. Nice.
Nice.
Alright, we're back to Yamata, and now we're going to pick up one more Umbra gear. Doing kind of the same thing, actually. There we go.
Yeah, so right now you just got one lad on 1 health that you're running around with.
Oh yeah, once again, Matthew is the only one alive with 1 health.
Yeah. We're not super concerned about being on water because, like LGG said earlier, you're just immune to encounters when you're running on water and air? Question mark.
Yeah. And you're technically not immune to encounters here, but
How brave are you feeling?
very brave.
All right. My heart.
It's all good.
Yeah, let's go.
And once I get death warping, but this time it's going to be fast because, you know, only Matt's alive. You couldn't have given me that earlier. But please attack me, thank you.
The trolls would like to defend. They would like to bulk strength.
Yeah. Alright, so we're picking up this gen and we're ready to go. Yeah, it's Darrell that I mean. Friend!
Nice. Is that the last gen we're picking up for this run?
No, there's actually 2 more. I forgot about Kite. So Kite, very good gen. It allows the character to move, to do 2 actions in turn. So pretty solid. Alright. Now enough messing around, it's time to go to the final dungeon.
Okay. Exciting.
Yeah, and as I said, I could have done that anytime I wanted, but we're just going to do that now that we've got everything. Also, you cannot get any Eclipse encounter in here because, you know, I'm walking on water, I'm not in my boat, and also this place doesn't have any encounter because you weren't supposed to get in this place once the Eclipse started, because points of no returns. Okay. It's here. Okay. So once again, going to trigger no clip, hitting the top of the wall, going it down. Now don't hit the bridges or you're going to clip back in bounds. Just like that, Apollo sent.
Nice.
Time for the final dungeon, guys.
Yeah, this is it. Hope we're all ready to think about hands. We've got a lot of hand action going on coming up.
So once I pick up my last gen, I'll actually go back and do the incentives.
Yes, I'm really.
And by the way, did we hit the Rainbow Chaos Camera? High Spirit?
Both incentives have been met. You'll
Okay.
be fighting the Star Magician and showing off the Rainbow Chaos Chimera.
Hell yeah.
Sweet. Thanks, everybody. That's awesome.
Now again, I only have Le Petit Petit at 1 HP, so I'm going to save my way through, because if I get hit by any kind of encounter, I've got 0 chance to run away. So I have to go back to that good old trick. Okay. Now, why am I staying at 1 HP doing the final dungeon? Well, you'll understand soon enough. But just to make it obvious, like it's faster. As long as you don't get any bad encounter, that is.
You just shorthand that for like everything that speedrunners really do. It's like, why are you doing this? Oh, it's quick.
Yep. I was supposed to hotkey that. I don't remember. I'll try to go for it. I don't think I have a chance for it, but I'll try to go for the movement here. Attack first? No. Kinda bold to try to go for it, but yeah, might as well try.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
It honestly, it seems like the encounters have been pretty nice.
They haven't been terrible. I just put it that way.
Okay.
Alright, so coming up is one of the newest tricks that there is. Hopefully I get it fast. Otherwise, well, you'll get to understand why it's a trick.
Yeah.
Quite.
I love this. This one's so fun. There you
go.
are.
It's supposed to be a wall. You're not supposed to even get here, but yeah, saves quite a bit. So there is no encounter in this room, so that's why I'm not scared of encounters, which is neat. There is, however, on the next room, so
Gotta be careful there. Yeah. Also, we've seen one giant woman statue, and it just seems like there's more hands and feet than there are statues.
Mm-hmm. Alright, keeping it safe once again. We're back at doing this. This feels slow, but at the same time, the position is correct.
I see moving. Yeah, I see movement.
There we go.
Nice.
Should be the last save. Alright, guys. Prepare your finger emoji in chat. You'll get it. This. No, that's not guard. Whatever. Just maybe like that. Please talk to the statue. Thank you, Mike. Finger! Thank you. There we go.
Nice. One of the more inventive uses of grip, I think. Doing a quick little
yeah, it's
Batman off of a finger.
Alright, so the idea of this puzzle is that you need to lit up the eyes and then I can't remember the whole thing. Lit up the eye, humidify the forehead, and then blow on the nose, and then the path to victory is going to be revealed or something like that. And if you look at the minimap, you may understand what this means. Oh, I'm too far away. That's a shame.
Bummer. There we go.
Alright, now there is going to be 2 paths available after this. Did I hotkey slap? I didn't want to hotkey slap, that's wrong surgery. Yeah, I did.
Track, yeah.
So you don't have to exactly follow the path. You can be a little creative about it. Like that. Alright, nice.
Nice.
Wait. Don't you think I forgot something? Oh my god, I forgot one of the Umbra gear. Oh, okay, I've got a plan.
Which piece are you missing?
I'm missing the gold.
This happened in practice too.
Yeah,
Sorry, I totally blanked on it.
it's fine. It's fine. I've got a backup. Like that. All right, it's time for out of bound adventure. As you might have guessed, this is a joke. I didn't forget about it. It's fine. First, I need to heal. Actually, can you not heal? You can heal. Because you can get Alec caught by surprise on this guy. And Flint. And because that guy is supposed to be like the second gin that you pick up.
Easy.
Super
Easy
super
take, yeah.
We used to not heal, and then we realized like a few weeks ago, oh wait, you can't get caught by surprise by this guy, and then he kills you, and you're like, oh.
That would be so embarrassing. It'd be
It
pretty
would.
rough.
So again, no more encounter on this part of the map. And yeah, our adventure's not over because I still have to get the goggles. Please. This clip is harder when we don't do the setup. I don't want to do the setup. Please. Come on. Should have done the setup.
Okay,
There you
there
go.
you are.
Alright, so there is other ways to trigger no clip than getting to the top of the wall. You can just do this little weird little movement,
Yeah.
and then you're no clipping. So this is lookout cabin, by the way. So you have two Isaac and guards are probably still here. Probably.
I think I'm still stranded.
Yeah, that's good. Double checking. And now, after being Jesus, we're now Air Jesus. Walking on thin air.
Nice.
I guess totally nothing.
Eat your heart out, Final Fantasy. You get an airship. We have air shoes. the 3DS seems like it's really struggling, like loading up the next areas, because you just get these like half rings of spaces.
And you're not supposed to go this fast. I'm gonna say because like if I get an encounter right now, I'm in trouble. And to make extra sure. Oh, you can mean you're here.
Nice. Big search. This is it. We got the goggles.
All right, so yeah. Otherwise, if you don't do that, you have to go through like a really long section of boating, and that's slow. So yeah, Snowdrift Train, which contains the last Umbra gear. And so we're going to do that really quickly, and then we're going to Death Warp out.
Cool.
And now, where do you think I'm going to Death Warp? Surely you would think it's going to be Yamada, and I would go back to the start of the... have to do Apollo Ascent all over again. But actually, the room that I hit right before going back is a room that has a restart point if you die. So that's the whole idea behind the movement that I did and why I did Apollo Ascent this early. And yeah, that's the goggles.
Sweet.
And now we're just going to...
Just gotta find some friends to beat us up.
I'm not sure if they are going to be friends, but... Big
Hey,
Bear!
Big Bear. That was quick.
Yep.
Big Bear just wanted a hug.
Big Bear.
Well, he got his hug, but just like... I got away. Alright, so we're back in Apollo Sanctum. And now in order to get through the gate, we need to do a bunch of stuff. And because it's a gate, like, it's not really that wide, so actually all these puzzles are going to be in a really, really tight, nearly 2D kind of deal, which is pretty cool.
I love this. This is the excellent dungeon making that really brings this series home for me. This is such a cool concept for a dungeon.
Oh, sure is. Oh, you've got revive. Okay, interesting. So this gate is basically a tutorial like explaining you, yeah, you crush this and then the wheel is going to come and then you need to make sure that it gets to the end. So that's basically the whole idea of this Apollo Sanctum Gate puzzles. And then obviously you need to make the symbols match.
So close, so close. Whoever built this puzzle thousands of years ago could have done a little bit of a better job.
I mean, you need to push it, so
Yeah.
you need to make sure you know you have to push it and you can push it. So shout out to the music for this place, it's great.
Yeah. This sort of feels like a victory lap for the rest of the game. They're like, you have obviously championed most of our dungeons. And I just get to do some cool stuff for like 15, 20 minutes.
Now we're on the Jupiter Ale.
Well, how about I give out a little love here while you're going through here?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
How about some love to our foreign language restreams? Because I know you're a part of one of them, the Le French restream. And that is our French restream. You can find them over at twitch.tv/Le French restream. And we also have a Japanese stream at twitch.tv/Japanese_restream. If they can help you enjoy the marathon, go check them out and send them some love. Because we're all about friends and passing love around.
Hell yeah, I love friends.
You are my friend.
Oh, you too, I spirit.
And you are doing great on this run.
Oh yeah, I am.
Thanks, High Spirit. Appreciate that.
Definitely a solid run. By the way, for anyone wondering, I'm going to do the same kind of trick to go to Star Magician, so I'll do it once my setup is complete. Because right now I'm still missing one gem. Okay, once again getting the frame perfect ending here. That thing. I got that in my last PB attempt. People were kind of freaking out because he was so close to getting hit. But turns out it works, and also turns out that the wheel is actually still there when you do this. Because I was kind of scared that the wheel would not be there because I did it so fast. But no, it works out. This room is long. Note down, please. Definitely is the longest one of the four.
But I'm going to spread some love a little bit more then.
Yeah, sure.
Especially to LLK, a longtime contributor to GDQ Marathons and to RPG Limit Break, the designer of our promo banners, attendee badges, and emotes. She's very good at what she does. I love the badges. Me and Silver Deeds over here with a couple of different ones. And yeah, if you love the artwork too that you see around, go check her out on her website, jazaboo.com. That's JAZAABOO.com.
Yeah, some very, very good quality badges. I love them. Every time I get them and get one, I'm just really excited to see the art that there is on it. Alright, so in order to finish this is going to be into cool. It's very much intended, but it looks cool. There we go. Now bring down this pillar, and then we can activate the giant wheel. I really like the way the energy light flows when you activate a button in this lighthouse. Well, lighthouse sanctum. Sorry, that's a Golden Sun 1 into deformation.
That's game. Dang, that Sonic puck is going quick.
Alright, there we go. 3 out of 4 done.
Just like the architect who built this just went so hard. They were like, "Hey James, so we need to put up like a wall in front of the the big sanctum. Do you mind? Can you figure something out for that? That'll be like kind of cool." And that dude just went.
Just make a giant door.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
I got it. Yeah.
Why did you make 4? And why is there a puzzle behind it? I felt like it. You destroyed our project. But it looks cool. Okay, yeah.
It does look cool. Yeah. Where are my coasters? Oh. That'd be kind of a cool, like a neat merch item. Is if someone did some coasters out of those logos.
Oh, hey, look, a friend.
Are we? Are they a real friend, or are we gonna leave them?
No, this one we're picking out.
Okay.
It's
a good day.
It's actually like what we're setting up is basically getting 8 margins in total. So far we got 7. Most of them were from Ilio when he joined, and also I think there is one of them that comes with Himi. And so getting 8 margins allow us to summon Meteor twice, which is pretty nice because it's a good summon. And also, all the margins are really fast to pick up. Like you saw, Fever is really fast to get. And well, Aura down here is also really fast.
Yes.
Cool stuff. Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
I can get a cool bow if you talk to one of the statues here, but yeah, because there is a bunch of weapons that exist in this game, and you can actually use them to fight. But we didn't care about it at all.
Yeah, we haven't even touched. I saw you equip exactly one sword.
Yeah, and that's because I was forced to. All right, we are done with Apollo Sanctum Gate, basically. I'm just going to quickly finish this puzzle. Actually, I'm going to leave now. There we go.
Is it mage time?
Yeah, it's mage time.
It's mage time. Let's go.
This is scary. So, first off, I need to get there. It's right to see him. Oh, whoops. Oh, I'd like to see that. So Star Magician dwells in the lost ship. Okay, so actually, am I? No, I'm back in bound. Shoot. That. I haven't practiced this segment too much, understandably so, but I know how to get there. Just going to take a little bit of time. So, Star Magician lives in the Lost Ship, which is a big giant fog that is right north of me right now. So we're going to get there. We can just go out about using no clip like that.
Yeah. So when would you normally run into this enemy? Where would this normally fall on a casual playthrough?
It's very much after, like pretty much after you clear the game, or nearly after you clear the game. You need Excalibur in order to get here, I think.
So is there,
Something like that.
is there like a whole host of endgame content?
Yeah. There's quite a bit. Alright, that's Lost Ship. I need to check Reef level real quick. He's level 23, okay.
Do you have that healing well spell?
Yeah, I need Wish Well, and you get Wish Well only at level 24. So I'll need to fight one extra encounter before fighting Star Magician.
Sure.
So you've got this little clip. That's handy because that way we are going to be able to skip the dungeon, because the Star Magician is all the way to the left of the screen.
Yeah, one of the cool things that y'all donated for is the secret bonus minute clip.
Yep. Also, seeing me struggle for one more menu because, yeah, this one I haven't practiced too much. It's just, you know, I know I have to do this menu to set myself up. So in order to a little bit explain the boss fight, if you haven't played Golden Sun 2, it's the same fight as in Golden Sun 2, except this time it's got 2 extra balls for the light and dark adepts. So you've got Ghoul Ball that's going to take one gem and consume it, and take it until you destroy the ball. And Death Ball, which is going to have Condemned, Haunt, and Curse synergies. So not really scary one. The Ghoul Ball is more annoying. And then it's still going to have the Guardian Balls, that is going to set up a shield on Star Magician. Refresh Bolt that is going to heal for 1200 if you let it do. Please. I'm still clipping, I know it. That's because I had to go all the way down. There you go.
Nice.
I'll just set up a save. Actually, I'm not sure about that. I should set up a save right now. I didn't set up a fight setup. get some people who can fight real quick. That looks cool. Okay, I'll go.
Have you not used that spell before?
No.
Like, this looks rad. I want to give this a shot.
I think it's not the spell that you want to use on Himi, but yeah. Let's get you in there. I'm sure. Maybe I should have removed the other. Oh yeah. There we go, 24, 25. So that allows me to get access to Wishwell, if you're wondering. Okay.
What does Wishwell let us do?
It heals, it's an AoE heal. So I need to revive. You have revived. Perfect. RTEM, perfect. So reflux, stoke with haze, yes. Chili. You want to switch you to chili goes to chasm and goes flint. Glow is bark. And Moloch, Matt's Moloch, glow. It's ether. Let's go here. Kite, breath. A gallon with buckle. Where's buckle? Buckle. Or scram. Wait, or I was supposed to be on Karis. Scram was supposed to be on Jedi. What do we do with this guy? Where is it supposed to be at the end? Or is it supposed to be on map? Sure. You get that. Granite's supposed to not be here, but that's fine. Geode. Fever. It's granite. Okay. So we've got mostly everyone set up. I just need to check if everything is correct. Swift double Moloch, that's correct. Gallon Clover, that. I want to move you here. Okay, looks good. You are standby. Actually, maybe if I can get better gene. Yeah, vocal better. Okay. And Matt also last one. Okay, now inventory. Give it to Sveta. Giving her all the Umbra gear. And you also want to give that to Reeve. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh yeah, you want that too.
Just a ton of setup.
And the party is supposed to be Karis, Sveta, Ileo, and Himi. Very good. Okay, we're ready.
Alright, quick safety save, just in case.
Here, don't save on the Apollo Sanctum Gate, please. Otherwise I'm in trouble. Alright, so this guy is scary. It's going to take quite a few turns. I'm probably not going to kill it first try. We'll see.
Hey, whoa, hang on, LGG, selling me so short here.
Also, I hope you guys enjoy Saturday team. So Sveta is going to be in base form. She's going to get a very, very big attack. And Himi is going to double her attack and maxed out. And also Fleet allows me to double my speed. That's fine.
You know what? I think you're gonna get first try so much that I will donate $20 to get it in first try. I
Okay.
encourage anyone in chat to join me in on the bet too.
We want to judgment. Alright, so once again, our main source of DPS is going to be judgment on the Star Magician. Ground is going to be there to block the Guardian to reduce damage to 90%, and that's what it can do. The judgment is going to be there to damage the boss, and Sveta is going to be here to control whatever is happening with the balls. Thunderbolt is fine. It only does damage, which is not too scary. Curse is fine. And now we've got Reef here with Swishwell. Say slam on that. Clover to remove the curse. Now Guardor is fine because I'm not doing a damage turn right now. Well, Gold Ball, now Garland is back on Himi. Spark Plasma is going to deal quite a bit of damage, but not that much. A Gold Ball again. Oh no, don't condemn. Okay, thank you. Now I once again need to use ground. Should I? I'm going to go for that. What did I destroy? I think the Guardian Ball, right? Oh, no, Blue Ball. Gets the sign. It's not too bad. Karish has double Moloch on her, that's why she can tank so much. It's getting sketchy, but hopefully she's gonna stop taking damage after that. Keep on shielding. Follow boost defense.
I keep thinking Aeolio's head is an anger ball from the back.
Alright, he's only got one more ball left. So as long as it doesn't summon too many, this is mostly in control. And I did wish well. That's the scary thing about this situation right now. But it's fine because now my grounds are going to go on you. That. So he's only going to have one action per turn. Or one action this turn rather. Flash Blade is fine.
Nice. I love that attack, it's so snappy.
Yeah. Deals a lot of damage too.
Yeah.
He's got no more balls. Gold Ball, I think I'll deal with that. I think I'll be fine with it. I do still need to heal though.
Sure, yeah, I mean it's...
And Gallant you.
Nice.
Oh no! Okay, that's bad. Thunderball is fine. Yeah, it's a problem because now Sveta is no more in beast form. So I'll have to ground that, meteor, that, judgment.
Nice.
My curse might die, but that's fine, she's doing most of her job now. That's fine too.
Oh, this is so stressful.
I'm hoping the refresh ball is gonna die now. Oh, nice!
Oh, let's go!
First try. That was an easy fight.
Awesome job there. Good job.
I didn't need to use Matthew or or Tyrell,
Yeah.
which they are basically there as backup if things go wrong.
Hey, well, I said I would donate some cash, so I got to pull my phone out for a second to send some cash over. And if you're in chat and also took the bet on, I expect to see some $20 donations roll in. That was well earned.
Oh yeah, that was
well earned.
amazing. Good job there, LGG.
This strat is fine after the first 4 turns, basically, but until then, like, you're not sure if you're clearing. Also, like, you get a bunch of levels. I'm just going to let you see the reward for beating him, which is getting us all. Which, if you're thinking I might be able to use it, well, think again, because it requires me to have Mercury gens, which I don't have. So yeah, that's a reward for beating Star Magician. Now let's go back to actual normal 80% stuff. I could also Death Warp, but that means I'd have to fully reset them myself, so it would take forever to actually do. Okay, so...
Yeah, it's like meanwhile, back at the Star Fortress.
Alright, and now the final wall. If you thought you were done, well, it's a cherry on the cake. And I keep getting first try every time I do some super scary super bosses at RPG Break. I don't know what it is, but it must be because I'm next to so many friends.
Yeah, that's what it is.
It's the power of friendship and
Yeah.
the great runner, of course.
Aww. You're
Hey,
too kind.
You've been killing it, LGG. You've been killing it. You've been doing awesome.
Oh yeah. Like this run has been going pretty well so far.
Pretty well.
And I definitely jinxed myself by saying that. But,
No. We don't believe in jinxes because you're too good.
yeah, like Star Magician is still nothing compared to the final boss.
Yeah, one of the alarming things that you mentioned is that it's a 60% chance to beat the final boss.
Yeah.
Right, so if you think about that, what that means is you do the 7-minute intro, you get through Tanglewood without getting any encounters, you deal with all of the other fights perfectly, you do all the minute clips, you do all the bridge clips, you're 4 hours and you get to the final boss and then you lose.
Just because the game said no. That's what happened to me right before coming to RPG Break. I was on a 4 or 5 pace, 6 minutes ahead of my PB, and yeah, just said no, and I ended up plus 5.
Well, you know, you said you had a 66% chance of winning, but because of all of the friends here, that's at least 133% chance to,
Oh yeah, for sure.
to succeed, which means you really have a 199% chance to win. Go power friendship.
Go power of friendship.
Wait was breath. Chasm was aura. Prologue was haze. Was swift, and kite was swift. Okay. So now I need to re-equip everything because that was on a different file. No, not on you.
Sorry, bad
Swiss Ilio.
practice pulling your phone out on stream. I just wanted to get that out of the way because I am 100% going to fall asleep after this.
Alright, so we've got all the Umbra gear, and now, you know, the same mechanism as, say, the deserts in Golden Sun 1 and 2, except this time, if you reach the top, you're dead. And in order to make the gauge go back down, you need to go where there's shade, because you know that's the power of the sun that's hitting you really hard right now. And coming up is some really sketchy tricks, which I'm definitely going to save for, because otherwise I don't have much backups.
Good plan. Good plan. I like that. Like a huge part of this game is just getting some like SPF 500 to put on, so you can stand out in the sun for a little longer than you want to.
Oh no! Dang. That was close. I thought I didn't need to go to farm more to the right than I did. So yeah, this trick right there, every time you use when you use the blue orb, it deactivates the collisions of objects. I didn't go too far. So you get to clip inside the pillar, and then you can do some weird stuff in order to actually clip out of bound. It's extremely precise and difficult. Okay, I think that's good now.
Hey,
Go.
hey.
Third try is good.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
And now there is one more full clip. Oh. Oops. So just like in IFA, we can leave it unplugged too, like, or having a battery. All right, so we got inside the upper sanctum, successfully skipping the orbs. So there is supposedly 2 more orbs that you need to pick up. One is if you bring back the Chinese people to Tonfon, and the second one is an extra dungeon that you have to do. So that's a bunch of cutscenes and a dungeon that you skip by doing this trick. And now coming up is the oldest glitch, well, oldest glitch. There's a glitch that was used in the old run before DDR, which I found, and like I found it by accident, and it's actually like near pixel perfect.
How long has this trick been around then?
Maybe 5 years.
5 years, dang. Oh, this is wild too. I love this.
Yeah, basically, like, you're gripping something that you're not supposed to grip, and it still has the same animation. Also, this cutscene goes completely messed up because we didn't activate all the orbs, so suddenly, like,
Yeah.
still alive.
It still goes so hard.
Oh yeah.
This is some like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure action going on, where summoning a hand to turn a huge wheel.
Yeah, no, it's cool stuff. This whole sequence is, like, really nice. Alright, there we go.
Give me a high five. Let's go,
And
bro.
now suddenly gun.
Wait, you're telling me this whole game has been to destroy the sun?
It sure did. Like, it's definitely the most interesting game of the series to showcase because of all the glitches and how visually exciting it is.
Yeah.
To do everything.
This is on the DS. It's a mobile console, and they still they did a great job with all of the scenes and setting up the drama and making it feel really intense. I mean, this is this is so cool. This is so cool.
Oh yeah. So obviously, like, if you didn't get it up until now, we never explained it because we're busy talking about glitches and stuff. But the whole idea of activating the Apollo Sanctum is to remove the eclipse effect that's going on half the world, and that's threatening to destroy a lot of people and towns. And actually, the fact that we raise the walls on Harpa and Passage makes it so that the Eclipse monsters are actually not being a threat for them because they've got those walls that were created for that.
There you go. Yeah. Thanks.
And same for Aether, actually. All the defensive walls that were set up were to actually counter the Eclipse effect. Good old alchemy artifacts. Alright, and Kraken is being like, oh, hello, Alex. What? He was Alex all along? Who would have thought?
You haven't aged a day.
Look at that, a smart old man.
I don't like how smiling he is.
And yeah, so it turns out like the Troyparans are actually Dark Adepts that were part of Blados and Kalis are Dark Adepts. I don't think the Troyparans are, but they are coming from a secret kingdom on the moon that's led by some kind of Emperor of Darkness or whatever. And so the whole plot of starting the eclipse was just to boost the power of the Dark Adept and start the invasion of the world, basically. But we're kind of stopping that. That's the whole thing behind it. Now, those guys are never going to be mentioned ever again because Golden Sun 4 doesn't exist. But it sure is a thing that's set up for Golden Sun 4. Just like so many things, by the way, but like, yeah. Just like Golden Sun 1, this game is basically like a big setup for a good Golden Sun 4, just like Golden Sun 1 was a setup for Golden Sun 2.
Yeah,
and it's kind of a shame that Golden Sun 4 never happened.
It still might. I mean, what's Camelot up to these days? What's the hot?
They are doing Mario Golf now. Yeah.
What if Mario Golf is Golden Sun 4 and it's just like a deep lore situation? You just have to read into it.
The GBA version of Mario Golf, because it was also developed by Camelot, was actually using the same engine as Golden Sun.
That's awesome.
So it still has the same kind of sprites and stuff. Like it was really funny.
Yeah, that's really cool.
All right, so the eclipse now means that there is encounters in here. Oh well, rather the cutscene that happened. I'm getting tired. Bear with me, okay? Okay, I should have saved. That's fine. So we need to save scum our way through because like those guys are really a pain to run away from. Okay.
I'm feeling that second urge of energy, the second surge right here at the end of the run. There was this.
All right. Oh, that's right before the thing. I'll just save and quit.
Yeah.
Those guys give actually like a ton of EXP, so it's really not worth killing. So you either run away or just reset and go back.
Ooh,
all right.
Nice. We're in.
So final boss time. We're finally there.
Final cutscene. Do we have a quick second to try and get any donations in before we start the final boss fight?
First off, we're going to do something very important. You see, this is a bad dog. He's yelling around a lot. Like, he's going to get close to Sveta. And, help! No, bad dog. Slap. Alright, there you go. That's a slap the dog moment. Okay, now we can read some donations.
Sure. How about $100 from Don? It says, loving the Golden Sun, Dark Dawn Run. Good work, LGG.
Thank you.
How about $20 from that handsome fellow sitting right next to you, Envelope?
Oh, hey.
That just says first try.
Hell yeah.
We got a $100 donation from Eric R that says, Daddy needs a brand new 3DS. Yes, one of our prizes going on right now. If you donate $100 cumulatively through the Exile run, halfway through the marathon, you'll be entered to win a red 3DS with a capture card installed. Yes, it's a very rare commodity and an amazing prize, and you should try to win it. And a $20 donation from Jay. I'm giving a big heart right now because Silver Deeds behind me told me to do that. So thank you very much for the love.
Aww. And look, Callis' outfit also has a giant heart on the middle. Cute. Okay, so anyway, Weapon Gaussam, you probably got an idea of what strat we're going to do against him when you saw the Star Magician fight. Because Veda's Beast Form and Synergy Slam and Weapon Grace is very, very solid. Well, Veda is going to 1v1 the dog. not that yet. Please. Judgment, Granite, and Ground. So again, GLaDOS and Kalis have the same moveset as in Balance Currents, so we don't want Retribution to happen, so we're going to ground him. He's grounded now. Haha, get it. Wait, did she not get to move? That's might be a problem. Okay, Shadow Shield is fine on this turn because I'm not doing any damage.
You ever watch a werewolf uppercut another werewolf? That's Golden Sun, baby.
I think I want to stay like that and weapon grace because I'm not sure I got that out. Oh yeah, slam, granite, and ground again. I'm not sure about the damage that Zveta is going to be able to output there. Yeah, that's less than usual, I think. Yeah, there you go. Plus 414 strength. Very good. Tornado. Do you defend? That's the wrong target.
Oh.
There you go. Good job, Zeta.
Really just carrying the team in that fight.
Oh yeah. Now the next fight is the final boss, and that's a scary fight.
Ah.
And yeah, he's got 3 moves per turn, so I cannot ground him as well as before. He used better. You have a revive. Okay. Oops, buckle. Chasm with freeze. That. Moloch. Waft. Bark of Seth. Moloch. Steel. Stroke. Like that. Stroke. Swift. With Flint. With Fever. Okay. That. Okay, looking good. Okay. Oh wait, no, I forgot the Taste of Rainbow thing. There you go. That should do it. I messed it up.
Alright.
Alright, look at the top screen. If I didn't mess it up, then it'll show. There you go. Good stuff. I forgot to change my characters. Oh no. I'm supposed to have Who am I supposed to have right now? I'm supposed to have Matt, me. I guess it's Veda. I think it's Veda. Is it? Now that's not the correct position, but that'll be fine. Granite. Oh wait, no, that's your Junch. It's not my. Oh my, I think is messed up. And ground. There we go. So yeah, look at the top screen. I hope you can feel the rainbow, guys. So yeah, Chaos Camera has 3 moves that can kill me. It has Gene Blast, which removes all the genes of one character, exhausts all of them. It has Retribution, which has a chance to one-shot. This time it's AoE, unlike the one from GLaDOS. And yeah, that's some scary stuff. Carry Swiss Helio. Thor again. Chasm, yes. Meteor. And Kites. No! If I get a not too bad fight, I might be good. That I blame that on the messed up menu.
What happened?
I kited the wrong character.
Oh, because the order of the characters is different, yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's one less judgment. You use Spark. You use Judgment. Use Meteor. Grunt from the Petit Petit.
No attack this time.
Alright, just need one more Judgment after Dust. Don't kill me. It's fine. Is it? You have a heal button? No, you don't. Alright, don't let that kill you.
Oh.
That's on me. I should have won that. I should have won that. Guess you can. I think that's a loss.
Yeah, one gen short of getting the judgment, it looks like.
Yeah, and it's also judgment from not me. On top of that, he's healing every time, so I adapt his skills. Yeah, he's not kidding. Well, that's on me. That should have been a clear.
No worries, if that happens. We're still doing pretty good on the estimate too.
Oh yeah. Like the estimate took into account the fact that I could very well just die multiple times on this guy.
What's nice though is that we don't have to do the first part of that, right?
Yeah, we just have to do Chaos Camera.
Nice. Got our SPF on. Sunscreen looking good. Nice.
I'm annoyed I messed that up.
You've been doing great, LGG. You've been having a good run. It happens. But you've been crushing it. Everyone out here loves you. Everyone in the chat loves you. You're doing great.
I know.
Yes, you are still having an amazing run, LGG.
I'm just doing that so that we don't.
Oh, yeah,
we're
you're-
not too far ahead.
Well, how about while you're walking back here a little bit?
I mean, I'm nearly done, and then I got the setup. But yeah,
Okay.
you've got like 40 seconds, I guess.
That's awesome. Just want to remind everyone that we are RPG Limit Break 2023, raising money for NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness. We are here in Salt Lake City, Utah, once again, and well, I don't have much time, so I'll pass it back to you, and good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, and also use Vita for some menu. Okay, curious to see me. This time I don't forget to do this. Okay,
Cool.
we're back. All right, so this time because I got the save right by the boss. If bad things happen, then I can retry fast.
Yeah. It just goes to show you like how much stuff you have to juggle in between getting ready for these fights. You know, it's character position, it's the gens, it's the equipment.
I didn't redo the Taste the Rainbow, but I mean I got it once, so.
Thanks everyone for donations for that.
That granite and judge. That's GG. Yeah, because she's got the Thor gens and they weren't sent yet, so. At least the retry is fast, again.
Yeah, those retries are fast.
I just want to check something with my gens. Not sure if I did it. No, I did. Also allows me to do rainbow again.
There you go.
Oh, I messed it up. Okay, well, great. Judgment, Thor. Oh wait, I forgot to do that. Cabin. Firebreaker is fine. Side grenade is fine. See, that's not fine. That's one less judgment. That's, yeah, I can't take that.
Ugh.
I've got some backups for some very specific Gin Blast, but...
Yeah, this last fight is just so tough. It really is. There's so much going on.
60%.
60%.
It's only 3 turns if everything goes fine. But not everything can go fine. And again, like I should have won first try, but, you know, mess ups happens.
Yeah, this is where we are. We're gonna get it.
Well, that's fun. That's retribution, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, can just one shot all your party members.
It doesn't matter how much percentage shield you have on the block if you get OHKO'd.
It's a showcase of how terrible Chaos Camera can be.
Haven't we been here before? I don't know what you're talking about. Nice.
Fire grenade is fine. That's fine too. That's... Chasm 4. That's fine. Well, it's not so fine because that's an extra turn. That's not fine.
Jeez.
But fun boss fight.
Oh. 4th try's the one. This is it. I'm feeling it. Yes, have we been here before?
This is
happened
Chaos
again?
Camera.
You thought the Parasite Eve run was over, but here we are, back with the Parasite Eve last boss.
I did an oopsie, trying to go too fast. Please, don't do that. That's lame.
Retribution. Oh!
That's lame, I said.
No retributions, please. And I don't know if it's said, but so retribution is usually a single target, but this boss, when they use retribution, it targets everyone.
It's the only one that has retribution is GLaDOS. And yeah, it's just not a very well designed move to be.
Not a well-designed move. If anyone has played Yakuza Like a Dragon, the last boss of Yakuza Like a Dragon also has a one-hit KO, and it doesn't show up until halfway through the fight, and it's awful. It's such a killer on what it was like otherwise such an excellent video game.
Ouch.
Jesus.
Paris is dead, but that's fine. She's not relevant anymore. She used Granite. And she had some gins.
Alright, come on. Oh. Oh,
Kidding me?
Jesus.
Alright, I trust you, Plexus. There is some RNG that's rigged when you reload the save. There you go. Change the RNG.
Here we go. Just mix it up.
It's not true, by the way.
Okay. Hey, have we been here before?
I hope at this point you figured out what the strat was. At least for the first 2 turns. Because we haven't gotten to the...
To the third one, yeah.
In a way.
What I'm doing is I'm looking at the bottom, I'm just trying to see if retribution happens, and if it does, then I know things are bad.
Yeah, that's basically it.
If retribution were to kill anyone else, would it be okay, or is it if it kills anybody? Is it a wipe?
On turn 2, I think you're in massive trouble.
Yeah. Because it's consistently killed Aeolio.
No, that's Chasm turn. Shadow Shield is bad, but at least we have ways to somewhat work around it. Counter, Judge, Cat Bark.
Nice. It'd be so cool if you could just ground every turn.
It would. That would skip Shadow Shield from having a chance to happen every turn.
So stressful.
Smooth is scary, but it shouldn't kill you outright. Swift, Shooter, and Arid. Hoping that we get some stuff going. Arid Scorch, maybe? Oh, that one. It's fine. Round. Haze, Procne. Wait, no, I don't have Procne. It's Atlanta.
Keep reading that as Atlanta. Just
Okay, one character in the dream.
Sveta, let's go. You carried it before, you can carry it again.
I think, maybe with Moloch?
I believe.
That's not a kill.
No, not retribution again. That's tough.
Sure is, but
That was good. We got a lot farther that time. We made a lot more progress.
the problem was because Karis died way too early. I wasn't able to do the backup if he Shadow Shield turn 2. Because Procne does a lot more damage than Tilta.
Yeah, one of those is just a city.
Alright, try, I don't know how many, 8 maybe? That's a lot of attempts.
Well, it was an excellent Golden Sun run, and you know how Golden Sun feels about success. So it had just had other feelings.
Chasm. That's not fine.
Yeah. I was like, oh, it wasn't Aeolio this time, but...
That removes ground, and which removes one Venge Gen, which means I cannot do doubles.
Judgment.
Double judgment, yeah.
Jeez.
At turn 2, if anyone dies from retribution, you're screwed.
Got it. Yeah, every attempt at this really is just pulling the slot machine handle. Are we going to fall into that 60% or are we going to have the win? I do think that part of this is because we paid so much homage to Bob earlier. I think that if maybe we were a little harder, things would have gone a little bit better for us.
I tried to Shadow Shield this turn. Alright, ground stop him.
Nice.
Chasm next turn, that's fine. Four.
Oh, Jesus.
I
Shadow Shield into Retribution just to taunt, just to tease.
don't know. This is looking like I'm going for a record on the amount of attempts for Chaos Camera. I think the biggest one, it might be 9 or 12. I can't remember which one it is. But like Plexa had some really awful moment at some point a while ago. This is some extremely bad luck. Hey, try it again.
Like, oh, you want to punch me? I'll show you a punch. Drops a big power drill on you.
Oh my god, I'm getting tired. Chasm. Are you going to use Retribution again?
No. Ugh, literally the exact same thing happened twice in a row. Shadow Shield into Retribution for a kill. That's rough. Hey, can we give it up for LGG real quick here, dealing with the stress? This is a tough seed right now.
Stupid game.
You got it. You're not gonna let this thing beat you. You got this.
And every time I lose an attempt, I think about the first attempt that was going to go right.
Ah.
I hate it. Are you getting punished for that? Shame. Oh, hey, that's different.
That's different. I'll take that. I was getting, I felt like we had been here before, but this is good. Easy.
Okay, that's a good turn too.
I'm feeling good. Should I shut up? I'm gonna shut up.
Okay. That's not fine. Yeah, that's... do I have a backup for that? I don't. Okay, let's go, Cybele.
Come on. Jesus. What's the health gotta be? It's gotta be low. We really don't want to see that shadow field because that's damage reduction that we just can't afford.
Yes, windless judgment that happened. Right. Do it. Oh, and one less
Yeah.
Oh my god. Jerk. I got out of the first fight that I messed up. Like everything else is just bad RNG. I'm sorry about that, but nothing I can do about it. Maybe I can do that though. Maybe that's a true reason why I'm not making it. I can't get that glitch anymore. Okay, whatever. All right. Be nice, please, for once.
Side grenade's good. Just normal attack's good.
This is Golden Sun 3 for the DS. Great game, great speedrun. Definitely I recommend for anyone who wants to try.
Oh, you got this, you got this, LGG. Maybe just do a little good luck dance before you go into the fight, you know? See if you can confuse them a little bit.
There you go. Look at the audio. All right. Surely this one is gonna work out. Judgments, please. It's only been 15 minutes that we've been sticking onto that boss. Like that's actually maybe more than that. I'm pretty sure. That's potentially fine unless I get Shadow Shield on turn 2.
Okay, fingers crossed here.
Okay. He's not doing it?
That's good.
You're kidding me right now. Ah!
That's
Yeah, it's not Thor.
they're like, so actually I can do the one other thing that might kill the attempt. Jeez.
Hey, you got $10 from Lone Weasel. It says, "Let's go, LGG. You've got this."
I'm trying. But it's not in my hand right now. I need all the support I can get. Genki demo, whatever.
Let's bring the spirit
Just
bomb
tell the
energy.
game it's okay. You can stop being annoying now. I've got my friends behind me, okay? See, this run was going well up until that guy.
I know. It you know, it feels like the Golden Sun way. When it's gonna rain, it's gonna pour. There's no in between. Karis got wiped in the first one, so now we're looking for the same thing. We don't want to see a Shadow Shield. We'd like to also, we need to get off all the damage.
Not taking a chance for it. I'm getting that kill.
Yeah. You should do a little wobble before we go right back in. Let's do a little.
I gotta say though, like that's definitely the record of the amount of attempt, like definitely at this point.
Yeah. That's the marathon luck that everyone talks about.
At this point, I'm getting pretty good at those menus, huh?
Yeah,
It's all practice.
that's right.
Okay.
This is all warm up to the world record run you're gonna land later today.
You know, I shouldn't have practiced this game, this boss fight, because I had some good attempts on it. Yeah, that's that. Getting confused. It's been so long since I reached each turn. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Dark. Okay. Don't be lame. Oh, I tried. That was Shadow Shield. Okay, that's not too lame. That's okay, I think. Pretty sure he survives. Yeah.
That's the damage.
Jerk.
Yo! Yo!
Everything on
LGG!
Time! Whew. Well, that was an adventure and a half. The adventure was the whole run. The other half was just trying to figure out how to beat this guy. But yeah, I'd like to thank everyone from the Golden Sun community. They are fantastic people. They put up together an awesome route, found some super cool glitches. There are some really cool bunch. If you are interested in running Golden Sun 1, Golden Sun 2, Golden Sun 3, there's a bunch of categories, a bunch of people running it. There's actually some new stuff coming up on Golden Sun 2, like actually quite interesting. So check it out. So yeah, I'm not going to stay here too long. It's been too long. I'm sorry about that. It wasn't my fault. But yeah, thanks for having me. I hope you guys are having a good RPG break. I hope this run was enjoyable. And yeah, I'll see you around.
Cool.
Bye
Thanks,
bye.
everyone. Bye.
Thank you very much, legrandgrand, for that run of Golden Sun. Yeah, you're a little rough at the end, but everything about that run was aced. You did amazing. And well, that's gonna be it for me, High Spirits. I'm gonna be passing along the host over to a good new friend, CC, who I just met this week and is a pretty cool person, I can tell you that. So, yeah, we're gonna send you to some ads and see you again shortly.
Hello everyone, welcome back to RPG Limit Break 2023. My name is Cece, I will be your host for the next run. Thank you very much, Heroic Spirit Gamer. We have a $50 donation from Adam with no comment. Thank you so much, Adam, for your donation. Just a reminder of why we are all here. RPG Limit Break 2023 is coming to you from Salt Lake City, Utah. We are raising money for NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, which was formed in 1979 as a grassroots advocacy organization by a group of parents whose children suffered with serious mental illnesses, and NAMI has maintained that focus to this day. We've got some amazing prizes that start with our next run. You can win a Final Fantasy XIII 2 Steam Key, a Final Fantasy XIII Steam Key, Lightning and Fang Pearlers, an E7 Steam Key, and a Lightning Returns Steam Key. So many Steam Keys. One of our upcoming bid incentives is currently tied for the Dragon Ball Z Legend of the Super Saiyan run. The Heroic Sacrifice is currently tied by Chaozu and Yamcha. And if they're tied during the run, I think we're gonna sacrifice Yamcha. But get your donations in to choose who is going to be the Heroic Sacrifice. RPG Limit Break is proud to once again partner with the Yeti to bring you 6 awesome t-shirts that are now available, plus pins. Head on over to the Yeti, that's yetee.com/RPGLB. Take a look at all the designs, pick up the ones you want, and know that every $5 from every t-shirt purchased will be donated to NAMI. Remember, the Yeti is spelled yetee.com/RPG Limit Break. The Super Mario RPG shirt is so cool. We want to send out thanks to the people involved in our foreign language restreams. Our French restream can be found at twitch.tv, Le French Restream, and our Japanese stream at twitch.tv, Japanese_restream. If those restreams can help you enjoy the marathon, go check them out and send them some love. RPG Limit Break is grateful to LLK, a longtime contributor of GDQ Marathons and the designer of our promo banners, attendee badges, and emotes. Check out her work at jazzaboo.com. That's JAZAABOO.com. We've got a $25 donation from Anonymous that is going to Final Fantasy X-2 Sing Real Emotion. We have some beautiful singers here, so I can't wait to hear that. We have a language voice bid war going on right now for the Final Fantasy 13 run. Currently, English is in the lead with Japanese in second place. All of you in the Japanese restream, get your donos in and snipe that English language voice bid war.